Welcome to the Rotunda, the longest-running maternity hospital in the world and the busiest in Europe.
We're here! Woohoo!
It has seen the birth of close to 1 million Dubliners, and this year, some 25 new babies have been added to that number every day.
Black hair, just sticking out. Oh my God!
I know.
It's a place of extreme highs and devastating lows. During the pandemic, one of the most challenging times in living memory.
I'd like to be in there, but the numbers aren't going down at the minute.
We have a date.
It's agony and ecstasy side by side as people experience events which will change their lives forever.
I'll do it again.
Events to be remembered and retold for generations to come.
Pandemic babies.
Okay, well, this is the outworkings of COVID. This is what happens when you don't go to the barber for 6 months. I haven't had curly hair since my 20s, and that's a long time ago, I can tell you. The only thing that frustrates me is the grey. You're just a reminder that actually you're a bit older than you think you are. You might think you're Brad Pitt, but you find out you're Danny DeVito, you know?
It's 1 a.m. Ciara arrived at the hospital half an hour ago in active labour. This is her second child. Her sister is also expecting a baby, so grandmother Christine will have a very busy household.
This baby now will be the 8th grandchild, and number 9 will be here now shortly. We haven't even pushed 8 out when we were informed about 9, you know?
We're both Scorpios, so we clash, but
So long as she does what she's told.
we have a great relationship. I kind of depend on her for a lot.
I'm Jenny. Nice to meet you. I'm going to be looking after you upstairs. So we're going to go up now whenever you're ready. Okay?
I was dreading telling me ma I was pregnant again.
She waited till I was driving the car.
Just so she couldn't swing for me.
Come on in. It's your room now.
I didn't let you finish the sentence, and I says, don't even say it, Ciara. Don't even say it. Didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew what was coming.
Breathe the pressure away. Well done.
She was at a stage in her life where she could have went back to work, and she could have...
She wanted
You
me
know.
to go to do things.
make her
and-
dreams,
Yeah.
you know. Just think every pain is a bit closer, huh? You'll be happier if you're doing something that makes you happy, that'll brush off on your children.
When I
And
get
that's the
time-
message you want that your kids to have too.
When I get the time to do it, I will.
Don't have me saying it now, you know. I had 4 years and 2 jobs.
This is what we hear about. Even my stepdad's now turning around saying she had 4 kids and she had 2 jobs.
You do.
Well done, Ciara.
What a stink.
I have a spray.
It's okay. You're doing a great workout here. You should have wore your Fitbit. It's okay. Ciara decided that she was going to do the labour with no pain relief. It's very rare we get to see a natural birth with no pain relief, and even the support of her mom, you know, the support of Christine, like we don't get to see that often where it's a mother-daughter combo in the delivery suites.
Oh,
Well done.
when are you allowed to push? Like, when the... Oh.
There's your water's gone.
It's gone.
Well done. She had the sheet over her, so I didn't know that they had gone until she was like, my waters are just after going. So calm, you know. And I was like, okay, well done. Well done. That's great progress. Obviously, I know it was her second baby, so if the waters go like that, usually baby arrives soon after. I don't know how you managed to keep the socks dry when the waters went, but you did. Kristen, we'll just get everything ready to go.
Okay, you're doing great. You're doing great.
Yeah.
It's a super moon, is it?
It's a super moon, yeah. But it can be called the flower moon and all that. But the hair moon is the nicest because it's like fertility and rebirth. hare moon, and it's the hare looking at the moon, which is not to be mixed up with a rabbit because rabbits love to have sex so much.
Michelle and Clive are in the hospital today for their 20-week scan. The couple met 12 years ago when Michelle was 18.
I knew from a very early age myself that I wanted children and I wanted to be a mum, and a few years into our relationship I started to make that very obvious.
I said to her that we're not having kids until we get married and have a house.
That was the deal.
We did all that in a year.
After 8 years and numerous failed IVF treatments, Michelle became pregnant. Unfortunately, at just 24 weeks, Michelle went into labour and their baby, Zach, was born extremely premature.
Came out, no sound. They had to resuscitate him, and then we heard kind of like a little bark.
A meow.
Yeah, a little meow. And he was born. Now he was translucent, he was see-through. He came over for a little cuddle, and then he was whisked away.
Hello, Zach. Look at you. Are you giving out? Oh, look at you, gorgeous boy. Oh, baby, sorry. Sorry, is that too bright for you? Hello, my Mr. Moo.
There was more positives than negatives at the start. He was getting bigger, but when you were in there was other babies coming in and they were 10 times as big as he was and stuff like that, like, you know, and
We call them the giant babies.
the giant babies. Close up.
Hello. Oh, look at that face.
Oh, hello, little pal.
Whenever we speak with parents about an infant born at around this gestation of just under 24 weeks, we of course have to always remain hopeful. However, at the same time, we must also remain realistic, because there can be a lot of complications that can happen throughout their stay in the neonatal intensive care unit.
Did you give him a kiss?
No, I don't really want to. I'm uncomfortable.
Give him a kiss. Hi, Zach. Oh, Mama loves you. Yeah.
After 5 weeks in intensive care, Zach passed away due to complications of his extreme prematurity.
The saving grace of it would be that we got 5 weeks from him, like, you know. We understand a lot of people don't get that.
Leaving the hospital with no baby and being on maternity leave and having to get through that time that all your hopes and dreams were supposed to come true is just, it's the most difficult thing I've ever had to go
It's
through.
heartbreaking. It's absolutely heartbreaking. Walking out of the hospital with your son in a box is not fun for anybody. But he's always with us. Everything we do, he's a part of it.
You can make that out, can you? See the little face? Yeah. Gorgeous.
It's been 3 years since Zach passed away. Although delighted to be expecting again, Michelle and Clive are taking every precaution to avoid another preterm labour.
I just always remind myself just to keep hoping for the best. You know, like, I can see good things coming, and I'm nearly afraid to say things like that out loud, because I'm terrified that if I say something, you know, am I jinxing it?
When Michelle was about 14 weeks pregnant, I put a stitch into the cervix. So this is something that we do in patients who we suspect of having an incompetent cervix. So these may be patients who've had a previous very preterm delivery. And then you can see the stitch here. See that little white? That's at the end of the stitch. The hope is that the stitch is going to keep the cervix closed and prevent a preterm delivery. Ideally, we would like Michelle to get to 37, 38 weeks gestation, but obviously the main thing that we want is to get to a point where the baby will survive.
Thank you. Oh, look at this one.
We do a bit of everything. It's probably one of the only shops that you would get a bottle of Coke, a chicken fillet roll and a breast pump. At the moment, it's just Daddy on his own coming down. You know, he'll just buy the few bits he needs to buy and back up because he's conscious that they're only allowed there for a certain amount of time. You really miss the atmosphere of having the family members downstairs. Pre-COVID, when you have visiting allowed, and you know, you might see one nanny going up and buying her balloon and teddy, and then the second one go up and buy a slightly bigger one.
Dark hair on this baby.
In the delivery suite, Ciara's labour is progressing very quickly, although not quite fast enough for Ciara.
When is she gonna just come out?
Both Ciara and her mother Christine are eager to meet and name this new baby girl.
I came into the Rotunda and got the scan and found out I was having a girl. I was really hoping for a boy. I thought I was having a boy because it was totally different pregnancy to when I had Mila. I had to think of girls' names then.
I said, you're going to be in such pain that you're not going to know what's going on. And when they ask what the baby's name is, I'm going to say Christine. Come on, little Christine.
Yeah, I didn't want Christine.
She said, no.
See what way the baby is facing. Good position for delivery.
Well, I start showing her Shirley Temple films, so we put Heidi on.
And I loved the name, yeah. I loved Heidi then from that. So I ended up going with Heidi.
And you're fully dilated.
You're fully dilated, so you know, this is it, Ciara.
Well done. You might go out and tell Juby that I might have time to go to break. You go in there knowing that you're either going to get your break at 1 o'clock or you're going to get it at 5, and you just adjust to it. What can you do, you know? You're there to deliver the baby, like that's your responsibility. That's what you're going in to do, you know? You can't just say, I'm going for my break now. At the end of the day, that's our priority, to have a safe mother and a safe baby in labour. Yeah.
This is it.
Just go with it, Ciara, okay?
Go on. Go on.
You're doing a fantastic job.
Go on. Go on.
Love it. Well done, Ciara. The urge is there, just go with it. Well done.
No. The pain is just unbearable. Like when you're getting them contractions, it's just, you feel like it's never going to stop. I felt like just exploding. I just wanted to be thrown out the window. I would have much preferred that at that time.
Well done. If the pressure's there,
I
just
just
go
want
with
a
it.
C-section.
No, you don't. Oh my God. You're mad. You're doing amazing.
You're doing great. This will be all over shortly.
When women are just about to deliver, they can just lose complete control. And I suppose we have to be the people there to reassure them that it's going to be okay and that they're going to be able to do it.
No, you don't. No.
Ciara, you're so close now.
You're doing great.
You've done all the hard work up to here.
You're doing great. Do you hear me? You really are.
Amazing.
You're doing great.
You're amazing.
You're doing great.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Rotunda's fit as fat.
Not to laugh, huh?
Yeah.
Rotunda's fat as midwife.
How long did you do it for the last time?
Don't know. All I know is it's a bit sore.
You're getting a bit shaky there.
Did I tell you I had a sore back?
Oh yeah, that's probably not the best thing to be doing.
No, it's not.
Clive and his wife Michelle have been worried about the possibility of having another preterm baby. Their son Zach died after complications due to his prematurity. With this pregnancy, Michelle has already reached 34 weeks.
What we've been told in the last few weeks is that he's 5.5 pounds now, so he's not going to get any bigger. We're just trying to keep him in the oven so he cooks a bit more and gets a bit fatter.
Michelle has a scan in the hospital today. But in line with COVID safety guidelines, Clive can't accompany her.
I'd like to be in there. I was kind of one of the lucky ones to get in for the big scan, the 20-week scan or whatever they call it. And then I know after a few weeks that they stopped that for a while, so I think that's a bit harsh on the parents, but overall I think it is the right thing. Like less people mixing together, especially in a tight room.
A lot of parents don't want to actually come back to the place where their child died. After Zach passed away, Michelle and Clive, they actually went ahead and started fundraising for the Rotunda Foundation, which is our charity arm of the Rotunda Hospital. They raised in excess of €15,000 for the neonatal intensive care unit. And to have that, resilience and dedication to their son, I think, is a great legacy that Zach has left behind.
They'll never forget the trauma they've experienced, of failed IVF cycles and of losing a child. But their dreams of bringing a baby home are beginning to feel more secure.
Before Michelle got pregnant, she turned into a tree hugger. That's all the only way I can describe it. She was doing these beach walks and 4 o'clock in the morning she was getting up out of bed and going to the beach and doing skinny dips and all this sort of stuff, or whatever they call it. She got into meditation. She was just kind of calling the earth, to be honest. That's the only way I can describe it. Nothing to do with me, but it worked. She just kind of became really relaxed and loves her job, and life was good. And it's funny because we were going to do IVF, and the week we were going in for IVF, she kind of found out we were pregnant. Like, you just wanted to be normal. Do you know what I mean? Just have the baby, have a few days in the hospital, make sure she's recovering well, and just go home, bring him home. That's it. Baby's not coming now, no?
No, he's not coming yet.
Right.
Yeah. We have a date.
Oh. Straight out. Now
Straight
start.
elbows.
Okay.
Okay.
Go.
Oh! Stop! How long did you get?
2 minutes.
Oh, you got about a minute and a half, did you not? No.
You got 12 seconds. If you were.
I'm hoping that you're 5 or 6 centimetres. You don't. It's 13 pounds.
Oh, well, that's probably why.
Yeah. Well, I was off as well, though.
That's it, Ciara. Go on.
Ciara's labour is still progressing very fast. Her mum Christine has had 4 children of her own. This is her first time being a birthing partner.
See the head there, Christine?
I couldn't see the head. And I kept thinking I was looking in the wrong place.
The baby has loads of dark hair.
Oh.
Dark hair on this baby.
I thought that was her private parts.
Oh, Mary, Mary.
Well done. Okay, Ciara.
But it was only wherever way the baby turned the head.
And then she's all Ciara.
No! Go on, Ciara. Keep with it. Keep with it.
Push down, Ciara.
Go on, Ciara. You can. Go on. Push. The hardest push ever, Ciara. And he should be here. Go on, Ciara. She's just out. Ciara, keep pushing. Oh my God!
Well done.
It's a magical feeling when they get put on your chest and you're seeing them for the first time.
Well done. Excellent.
Look at her.
She wanted to do it herself, Ciara, and she did it. No epidural or anything. She just had a analgesia-free labour, and she was amazing.
Hey. Oh, you really have to give him the finger. The minute she came out, you sort of...
I snapped back.
Yeah, it was like you
Just wanted a shower. That's like me on both my pregnancies. Just wanted up and into the shower.
And then you can have a shower and all.
Yeah, can
Yeah, you can, yeah. Yeah, it's just too far away for you to labour in the shower.
Yeah.
And thank God you didn't get into it, because we would have had the baby in the shower.
Yeah.
We would have, wouldn't we?
We would have. And you still didn't get your break.
Oh, God, I'm grand. Sure, I got a baby.
I will go back to work. Mila will be going to school soon, and Heidi will go into creche or down to our nannies. And I'll go get myself back on my feet and start up my life, adding to my life. Yeah.
God, she's a guzzler.
Did you get a photo of her? Don't get me, just get her.
Oh,
Ciara, you
you're
look
lovely.
great. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, smile the twos.
I've seen really good times and not so good, obviously, in the last couple of years. Wearing masks and PPE every day is exhausting. Having to walk in through the door wondering who is asymptomatic and who doesn't even know that they have it. Seeing your colleagues getting COVID while you're working is Quite distressing for everyone, and it's just added stress that you don't really need, but you've just got through with it and just done it.
Now 37 weeks pregnant, Michelle came to the hospital today to have the stitch in her cervix removed. Her waters were then broken. After this, the position of the baby's head changed and the decision was taken to deliver this baby by C-section.
Because the waters were broken, the risk was that the cord could also come down alongside the hand, and obviously that would be very serious if that happened.
Michelle's husband Clive was at home. The last thing he expected was a dash back to the Rotunda to be there in time for the birth.
It was the second phone call that kind of scared me, going, oh, what are we in for now? Because obviously from previous what happened.
Hi, this is Annette in delivery suite. There's a guy coming called Clive. Will you send him straight up to the theatre to us on delivery suite? Grand, perfect.
Well, all exciting now, isn't it?
But you changed the
Yep. I sat on kind of a bar stool thing beside Shell and just gave her a little kiss and said everything all right, and then a nurse came up behind us going, your baby boy's about to be born.
Yep, lots of pressure now. Hello, baby.
It was literally, arse was on the chair for 2 seconds. The baby was here, so yeah, madness. And then it was like the Lion King straight over the little thing.
I can't even describe how I felt. I couldn't actually even see him properly through my tears. I just felt like I gave the first breath that I've taken in a long time. Like, I just felt massive relief.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know you were all cozy in there and we just plucked you out, didn't we?
It was literally a dream come true. It's something that I had imagined in my head for so long. I always believed I'd get there, and just being there and being in that moment was just incredible.
It's definitely Rio, is he?
It's definitely Rio.
That is beautiful. It suits him so much.
Yeah, and we just have Zed for his middle name.
What is it, Zed, is it?
Yeah, Rio Zed Ross.
After that?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. That is gorgeous.
He looks so like Zed.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh.
So well.
Thank you very much.
Leonie and her partner Dan have been in the delivery suite for the past 2 hours. They have known each other since their teens.
We first met each other when we were, I think we would have been 17 or so, yeah. I wasn't the type at the time to wear.
He wasn't ready. I seen him and I was like, oh my God, I was like, I like him. I'm just gonna go for it. And I just gonna go over to him and I was like, hey, I was like, my name's Leonie. And he just like, he was in the middle of a conversation with his friend and he was just like, I was like, right, I just got pied, nice.
Yeah, I knew she was a beautiful human being and I could not break a beautiful
He just
human
wasn't
being's
ready.
heart.
He was still in this kind of like, you know, party stages and all, and he just wasn't. It's like, I'll save her for later.
I was more focused on the soccer at the time, I was. Then she trapped me. But yeah, I wouldn't leave her side till after that then. She became my baby, didn't she?
A year ago, they moved in together, but they weren't quite ready for an instant family.
It wasn't planned to have
twins. We're not that good.
I have two. Two little babies. Oh my God, really? Yeah.
The day in question that Leonie was saying that she found out about the twins, I was up a ladder and she called me.
I know, it's exciting news, isn't it? Oh my God.
I thought Leonie was trying to wind me up. I was like, you stop, lad.
Yeah.
And then
For like
she
constant 5 minutes. Give it over, Leonie. Like, come on, like, you know, is the baby all right? And the babies are okay, Dan. Like,
This is number 2. Okay.
2 babies or 3, did you say?
2.
Okay.
1 and 2.
I was like, 3 is more than enough.
I came down off the ladder and then I got a video and then I kind of just broke down in tears.
To comply with COVID safety guidelines, Dan could only be present for some of Leonie's scans.
It's difficult enough finding out you're pregnant and your whole life is changing, but to do it on your own, like with the appointments, stuff like that, like it's a big moment.
It's a special
like,
moment,
yeah.
you know, and I know it's like for single babies even it's a special moment, but to find out like for both of us to know that we're gonna have twins and in shock that we wouldn't even thought we were gonna have twins, like.
I won't feel these babies pushing out now, will I?
So you'll feel the pressure of your contractions. And that's normal. You want to be able to feel the pressure because you need to know when to help with pushing and stuff, okay?
There was one Saturday morning when we were working in the lab, we heard chainsaws going on, and there's a tree. The lab are very fond of it because it's the only thing green we can see from the lab. The guy had a chainsaw and he was cutting it down. I kind of said to him, I said, you do know you're cutting down a historical tree. And he kind of stopped then and looked at me, and I kind of said that in 1916, the leaders in the GPO were brought up to Rotunda and held in Rotunda, and they were chained to that tree. So he stopped cutting down the tree. I completely made up that story about the 1916 leaders, but it worked. The tree still stands.
Sarah and her partner Vishnu are expecting their first baby. When Sarah's contractions started, she was determined to stay at home for as long as possible.
I had a very strict idea in my head that I would be able to do the majority of it at home and then just kind of show up for the big finale in the Rotunda.
I know, she's very good.
We met in college. We met in 4th year in
You're not telling it right.
See, this is what happens all the time. When I start telling a story, Sarah would be like, no, you're not telling it right.
Hey Sarah, how are you? I'm Sharon, this is Fariel. I'm taking care of you. How are you getting on?
So we met before 4th year. We met when I was in 3rd year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Vishnu thought I was really obnoxious, and I thought he was kind of had to stick up his arse.
That's it. Well done. Well done.
Okay, take your time. Over a €2 coin for a glass of wine or something like that.
Yeah, I was a treasurer of a society in college, and I was in charge of making sure that people were paying their dues when they came in to drink the free wine.
Which I paid to Bridget Rankin.
But I didn't know this. Tiny little booties.
Oh gosh.
Did I ask you to leave? I can't remember.
No, you didn't ask me to leave.
No. Sarah's making a show of herself, so I think she automatically left after a while. But that was our first kind of meeting. That was 11 years ago.
Can't get rid of me. I'm like a bad rat.
You.
My fucking back is fucked.
Do you want to try on your knees? You would take the pressure off your back.
Yeah.
If you want to try it, and if you don't like it, we can always go back. You can still use the gas as you wish. Yeah, and you can go right at the bed there.
Oh my god, no, that's so much worse.
Is it?
Oh my god. I was in no way prepared for how painful it was. Absolutely not prepared for how painful. And how quickly it got really painful as well. Like a lot of people, I had been like, nah, I don't need an epidural. Like,
I got this.
I got this. I'll be fine. Like, I squat. I can do this. I think I'm going to go for the epidural, please.
Yeah.
And thank you.
No worries.
Wow, they're lovely flowers, aren't they? That's gorgeous. It's lovely.
No. Try getting your head down, Dad. You're up too long here.
Leonie and Dan were delighted to discover they were expecting a baby. But at the time, they'd no idea it would be twins.
I think the first time that we done the test, Leonie, when she was on her own, I think I had the 2 lines. So Leonie's like, oh, I'm definitely pregnant. And when we actually realised, now that meant you were having twins, so we should have known the whole time, but we actually didn't.
That doesn't mean you're having twins.
Doesn't that, no?
No. That's just...
You'd have a couple of bleeding lazy boys, like, wouldn't you? PlayStation or something, you know?
Leonie has been in labour for over 10 hours now. It's taking a lot longer than they'd hoped.
Fair enough.
All right. It's okay if I go ahead? Yes. So, a little bit of pressure, my love.
Probably still 4.
Okay, yeah, so 4.
4?
Yeah. Okay? Yeah.
You look around the walls, you're going, right, like, when is this baby going to come? So Dan's like, will we do a few bets on your phone?
I was just trying to amuse her.
Yeah, why not? Like, come on, let's do it. Like, what else are we doing?
One of the jockeys fell off the horse. The horse was running around in circles on the manual.
What did you do to favour?
I done him in a treble, yeah. 4-1.
This your second?
I was literally just doing it out of amusement, to be honest with you, like just trying to pass a half an hour or two.
So basically off €20 I made 1,000.
Dan got a few winners here.
We got a good few, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah, you got the baby's look.
Got the baby's nappies for the next year though, but anyway.
The medical team are concerned about the progress of Leonie's labour.
When I'm looking after mums expecting twins, I often comment that you still have to consider the weight of 2 placentas or a single placental mass in the case of identical twins, plus the amniotic fluid in both sacs, and that is a lot for one uterus. You can imagine a prolonged labour and the pressure that that puts on a uterus and the risk of bleeding afterwards.
I'm coming to let you know, right?
When I examined Leonie, I noted that she hadn't progressed, unfortunately. So at that point in time, I recommended a caesarean section as this was the safest option for both her and her babies.
Caesarean, yeah?
There's plenty of time there, these two.
Yeah.
She hasn't slept for basically 2 days either, to be honest.
They said, well, there's nothing else we can do here, like, it's nothing's happening. So they came in and they said, right, we're going to have to bring you in to theatre, and that was when it was scary.
Nothing hurt you. Okay?
So there's only, who is it? Carly, Robin and Caitlin is your bridesmaids?
And Tegan and Cody
and
Tori.
You've 6? Mother of God, does he have 6 best men? You don't know?
Leonie has been taken into theatre to be prepared for the birth of twins, Nina and Alvi, by C-section.
So I don't know where we heads are all together. I just can't wait to meet them and squish them, but in a good way.
Is okay? Okay. Yeah. Pressure. Keep pushing back. Hey! Congratulations, Leonie. You guys want to have a look?
When you hear the crying noise, it's like I've carried around a silent baby for 9 months, and now I get to hear like the voice.
When Alvi actually came out, I wanted to run to him, and at the same time I had to stay with Leonie, so it was like, okay, Leonie, and then where's Nina?
Hello.
Then Nina came out then, and I was overcome with emotions, and when I seen Leonie crying, then the baby's crying. I was like, Nina was like, what are you doing to me? What are you doing? That's exactly what she thought. She's like, what are you doing? In terms of the joy levels and all that, like one baby is like, you're up there, but with two, like it's just, you're over Mount
double the
Everest.
reward,
like. I'm trying to open your eyes. It's the most rewarding thing. It's like it was my calling in life, and I know it's Leonie's calling in life, but I just couldn't be happier with the two babies. They're two little beauties, and yeah, I give Leonie the girl. You okay, honey?
I know.
I couldn't imagine having one kid now, and the light that we have too. You can have a little gentleman and lady family.
Yeah, absolutely, babe.
And I wouldn't change it for the world, would you?
Ditto.
No, ditto.
Don't they?
Hey, baby.
Don't they, baby?
The luckiest man alive.
It's still not real to me. Overwhelmed. 100%.
Well done, Leonie.
Well done, babe. Couldn't have did it without
What are you
you.
doing? Huh?
After a few hours in labour, Sarah decided to get an epidural to help her cope with the contractions.
So the contractions are still like happening and everything?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
She doesn't feel them.
Second and third baby comes a little bit quicker usually, so.
Oh no, somebody's going for the snip.
Everyone to do it here though.
Yeah. They should have like a little recruitment like table outside. It's like vasectomy, vasectomy, vasectomy.
I always wanted kids. And equally, like for most of the time we've been together, we've had no money.
Yeah. I used to joke about, wouldn't it be cool if we were just like dinks, double income, no kids, and just like hang out.
But we had no income anyway, so.
Yeah, we had no income at the time, so let alone double income.
Sure. Do you want to feel reverse?
Yep. From my perspective, I was kind of happy with the status quo, so I wasn't actively thinking like, we should have a child, as like pushing it off as like, we'll talk about it after a 5-year wedding anniversary. And I just said that very, very flippantly, and Sarah obviously locked it away somewhere. And on the day of our 5-year wedding anniversary, it's like, do you know what you said?
Vishnu's parents live in India. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to visit because of the pandemic.
Oh yeah?
Grand. How's your mum?
Some good. Both them are cheering you on from India.
Is your mum in India?
Mum and dad.
Oh. And have they been to Ireland before?
Yeah. So I was with my folks here.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, for 4 years, and then they
like to come when they get too hot.
Yeah.
I think they always like fantasize about the cold weather, and then they get here and they're like, it's very fucking cold.
They're wrapped up.
Yeah.
My mum and my dad, like, they absolutely love little kids, and they're always kind of like, be like, oh, can't wait for like a little grandchild and stuff. So they were absolutely delighted. It was really, really hard not like physically being able to be with them. My mum was like, if only I could have just come over, moved in, I could just be cooking and helping out and stuff. But
like there was never any question that we were having an Indian baby. Like my spice tolerance went up so high. All I wanted to eat all day was just like jalapenos.
Hi,
I'm Sarah.
I'm Maya, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Sarah.
Sarah, and your name?
Vishnu.
Nice to meet you.
It was lovely to meet you, Sarah.
Bye.
Thanks again.
So nice to meet you. Take care.
Most of the times they are asking us how long it's gonna take, but at the end, like as I told to Sarah, the birth time is totally unpredictable, and things can change really quick.
Yeah, so you are 6 centimeters. Yeah, well done.
I did nothing.
Oh, definitely you are doing. That's great.
Some good news. Your belly button's gone back inside.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep. Thought you'd like to know that.
Yeah, that is good news.
Yep.
Clive is back in the Rotunda to collect Michelle and new baby, Rio.
We were 8 years until we had Zach, and then 12 years in total until we got to Rio. So our whole married life has been about trying to have a baby, and it's just great.
The last time, obviously, we were in the hospital and it didn't go right, and Zach came out a different way, but it was just relief. Yeah, he'd be 4 next month. We go to the zoo every year for Zach's birthday, but I'm literally in and out in 5 minutes. We go in, we buy a teddy, we go to the wishing chair, leg it. But actually this time we're going to have a little picnic and stuff like that because it's completely different. So we're evolving, and years will change, but he'll always be there, like, you know, always.
Finally. I can't believe we're actually bringing a baby home.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Great job.
Okay, good. So we are 8 centimeters, okay?
8
So
centimeters?
that's really good, yeah. And my lady, she's 8, and it's make 2, like nearly 3.
Okay, very thick, is it?
It's getting, yeah, thick enough, yeah.
Is it contractions or nausea?
Nausea.
You getting the shakes with the nausea?
Oh, yeah.
I think Sarah's partner, it's a really supportive mom. Definitely during labor, you need a good support of your partner, and I think they are an amazing couple.
The sound reminds me of the trains in India.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You'd be like trying to doze away to sleep, and then you just have like the sound of the carriages.
Can I go ahead?
Yes. Yep.
Look at me.
I feel nothing.
Yeah. That's lovely. Great, so let's meet this lovely girl.
Okay.
I try and do 3, right?
Yeah, so first a deep breath, then a really long big push, then a deep breath, really long big push again, deep breath, and a really long big push again. Okay. Yeah? Perfect.
You got this.
Oh, definitely you can do it.
Yeah.
Okay, Lisa, I want to start in there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so take a deep breath and give me a really long big push. That's it, well done.
Keep going.
That's it, 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 that's it.
I love that stuff. I love somebody else
Like pushing
screaming
you
or be like, you're
yeah.
almost there, you got one more.
That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it,
Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing.
That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. Longer, 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 longer.
Amaya, I love Amaya. I'm like, she has a future career training Olympians.
Amazing, that's it, that's it. Oh, you're brilliant. Well done. Now take a deep breath and go again. Come on. That's a good one. Oh my God, you are nearly there. That's it. Well done. That's it.
I've been a midwife for 6.5 years. I used to own a bookshop. I was a funeral singer, I was a wedding singer, and I taught guitar. And I was a sales rep. I owned a newsagent's shop. I was a waitress, and I worked in an insurance company. I think that's about all the jobs I had. This is my favourite job. Nearly every time a baby's born, even still, I get a lump in my throat. So I used to be terrible. I used to cry an awful lot when they were born, but I don't anymore now because I have too much documentation to do.
That's it. Well done.
Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Well done, Sarah.
Got a little tuft of black hair just sticking out.
Hello.
When like part of her hair just kind of like peeked out, I was like, wow, she is almost here.
Do you want to touch the head?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look. Yeah, there.
So squishy.
Well done. So we're getting very close now. Okay, my love, you're doing amazingly well.
Well, there's a giant head sitting in my vagina.
The pushing was getting really hard. It's very strange because for something you can't feel, it does exhaust you.
It's now over 70 minutes since Sarah began pushing. The baby is showing signs of distress, and the midwives are hoping that the birth happens as soon as possible.
Mentally, I was kind of aware that this had been going on a while. It's obviously not great for your baby to be sitting in a birth canal forever.
Come on, go for it, Sarah.
Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. Oh, so close.
That's it, really good. All right, okay.
Not too small piece.
Yeah.
With the neck.
Yeah. Yeah. She was pushing for a long time and baby was getting a little bit tired. We thought that maybe it was beneficial to give her an episiotomy. That's a little cat. To speed a little bit more. What do you think? Yeah? All right.
You won't feel anything. Basically, it's just to have a little bit of more room.
Nico, he had repositioned my legs and I could feel her. I can distinctly remember feeling her pass through the birth canal.
There's one coming, is there?
Yeah.
You can see baby coming. Go for it.
Go for it, Sarah.
I really didn't want an episiotomy. I know
Well done, Sarah, that's it. Stop pushing, stop pushing. Well done. Oh my goodness. Well done. Okay. I didn't give you any cut, okay?
The pain's still there. Go for it.
Well done, okay? And give me a little push. I love that moment of the labor. I even sometimes push with them. Well done. Well done.
Look at her.
26.
She came out just covered in poo. I think like maybe 2 seconds, and I think it was the longest 2 seconds to hear her cry.
Oh, hello, little one. Hello.
Hello.
Sarah suffered from really, really bad heartburn. And like I think one of those old wives' tale is, you know, it's gonna have a hairy baby.
Yeah.
But like we never really paid much heed to that. But when she came out with all of that hair, it's like, okay, that's the heartburn.
Yeah.
You had heartburn during contractions as well.
Yeah, I thought it was such a disgrace that I could feel the heartburn with an epidural. No wonder I was in so much pain.
Already I was head over heels, so she's completely charmed our lives.
Like the love is it's indescribable. Like Vishnu, have you seen her ears? She's got real hairy little ears. Oh, look at their ears.
That moment when she just looks up at you and be like,
And she
"Hi."
focuses on your face. It's the most amazing thing. And like what I find amazing is that it makes me love you more. Yeah, it's like our little baby that we made together, you know. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
But yeah, it's amazing. Like it's so much better than I could ever have anticipated. You know, it's she's perfect. She's absolutely the best thing we've ever done.
Welcome to the Rotunda, the longest running maternity hospital in the world and the busiest in Europe.
We're here! Woohoo!
It has seen the birth of close to 1 million Dubliners, and this year, some 25 new babies have been added to that number every day.
Black hair just sticking out.
Hello!
Oh my god!
I know.
It's a place of extreme highs and devastating lows. During the pandemic, one of the most challenging times in living memory.
I'd like to be in there, but the numbers aren't going down at the minute.
We have a date.
It's agony and ecstasy side by side. As people experience events which will change their lives forever.
I'll do it again.
Events to be remembered and retold for generations to come.
Pandemic babies. Look at you.
I qualified in the heights of coronavirus pandemic, but it's been a strange experience. Like, obviously staffing was a bit all over the place, lots of people out on COVID leave or close contacts, so you really had to step up straight away, take on your role as midwife. There was no easing into the job. People that you work with, when they take off their mask and you're like, oh, that's what your face looks like. Like, I've worked with you for a year, but I don't know what you look like.
With COVID cases fluctuating throughout the pandemic, the level of access to the Rotunda for birthing partners has been limited. Over the past 18 months, restrictions have increased and decreased depending on the level of the virus in the community. Caroline is expecting her first baby. She was induced in the hospital 2 days ago. Her journey to motherhood hasn't been as traditional as she'd hoped.
Growing up, I would have wanted to get married and have 4 kids and not realising the practicalities of that. But you know, when you're growing up and you have this dream, but life, I suppose, it just didn't happen. I did have boyfriends, but they didn't work out.
Now in the delivery room, COVID controls allow Caroline to have her birthing partner with her until after the arrival of her baby.
Your mum is going to be your birthing partner, yeah?
Yeah. I found myself at 38. I'd gotten a house and I had my career, and you know, I thought, you know, time is pushing on and I really need to explore my options before it's too late. So I decided I was going to do it alone because I didn't want to live my life without having a child. So I got a little credit union loan, and I suppose I haven't looked back since.
All right, you just take your time, pet.
Caroline decided to do a cycle of IVF using a sperm donor and was fortunate to become pregnant on her first attempt.
Have you got children? Oh,
I have one.
You're like me, I'm just going to have one and done.
Bit late starting, you know.
Yeah, me too.
As part of the IVF process, you choose the sperm donor, and how you do this is through online. So it's a little bit like, you know, online dating, but you're getting a baby at the end of it. For me, it was important that they actually wanted to meet the child eventually, so that was an option as well.
Get things
How old
started.
is your child?
He's 10.
Ah, lovely.
Yeah. Not a bother on him, he's great.
Does he bring you loads of joy?
He really does, yeah. Do you know what you're having, or are you going to leave that as a surprise?
It's a surprise.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Love the surprise.
I have a feeling it's a boy, but you just don't know.
I'm a single mother myself, and I felt that we bonded an awful lot in regards to how it is to be a single parent.
I'm glad I did it.
I'm glad you did too. Because now here we are, we're getting to meet.
Yeah. I think everything is planned out for you, isn't it? Sometimes I feel like the IVF worked, it's just chance, like it just was meant to be.
I'm hopeful that eventually I will meet someone. Time will tell, and for anyone who's seen Bridget Jones' Diary, it doesn't mean that I can never meet someone. You know, she had 2 when she was pregnant.
Caroline had hoped to manage her labour with just gas and air, but after 3.5 hours in the delivery suite, she has decided to get an epidural.
Is that a contraction again?
No, that's the relief. You know, a few daunting moments are like, oh my God, is it going to be okay? Is the birth going to be okay? Am I going to be a good mother? You know, the usual, but that's all normal.
It's kind of just manipulating the tape up your back, alright?
Yeah. Is the hard work done now?
Oh, done, yeah.
Oh,
So
thanks, Brian.
You're going to feel the benefit of that in about 15 or 20 minutes.
Good morning, our patient's midwife speaking.
Valerie was admitted to the hospital 30 hours ago not long after her first contractions. Because of COVID restrictions, her partner Giovanni has been able to join her for just 5.5 hours each day.
Yeah, he was staying in the hotels for the whole time that I was there. He was just buying the hotels and staying outside, so that when visiting hours were open, he could just come straight away.
This is their first baby. Valerie and Giovanni were together just a few months when they found out that she was pregnant.
It definitely wasn't a planned pregnancy. It wasn't planned.
I was out with my friends, and then she rang me, but I thought she was messing at first. So I hung up, and then she rang me back. She goes, "No, I'm serious. I took the test." And she sent me a picture of the test, so I was like, I just froze and I couldn't talk. It was a very big surprise.
But like we were never like devastated or, you know, like I feel like we never really had like a nervous sort of.
Yeah, no negative thoughts.
Yeah, it was really kind of calm and chill. We met at a party. We were in the bathroom. I don't know why we were in the bathroom, but he got the shower head. We were dressed like. He got the shower head, spilled it all over my hair and makeup. I had a drink in my hand. I spilled it on him. I was like, "What are you doing?" And then I don't know. We just kind of really got along, like.
History after that.
Yeah.
Now that Valerie is in the delivery room, Giovanni can be by her side until after their baby arrives.
When I came into Rotunda with my contractions, I thought that they were bad earlier, and I was texting my mom. I was like, "Yeah, it's like an 8 out of 10." And she was like, "Trust me, that's not an 8 out of 10 if you're able to text still." Like.
With first-time mums, especially when they're that little bit younger, you have to be really patient with them. And kindness, I think, goes a long way. And also just kind of breaking the ice, really.
Giovanni, when you get a chance, would you mind popping out baby's first outfit? Just his hat, nappy, vest and a baby grow, please.
A vest?
The blue.
Oh, you have them all labelled out.
Yeah.
You're very organised. So he's got one. So cute.
Yeah.
Newbie.
I had my 3 children in the Rotunda Hospital and they were now grown up. I suppose I would have had empty nest syndrome. I decided to do something for myself and I applied and was accepted as a student midwife. I now concentrate a lot of my time to the women and the babies that we look after, and it's so fulfilling every day. Pandemic has literally upped the numbers amazingly. Each lockdown, we're paying for it 9 months later. It never stops, and so which means I'm never going to be out of work, so I'm happy.
Caroline has been 6 hours in the delivery room. She's hoping her labour has progressed.
Oh,
sorry, no.
You okay? Oh. Okay, so you're actually 9 centimeters.
You're kidding me.
What? Already? I'm already there? Like, I couldn't believe it.
Her mother Vivian is here as her birthing partner.
Hello. Hey, Mummy's
In
here.
the beginning, Vivian wasn't keen on Caroline choosing to become a solo parent.
When you first said it to me that you were going to get IVF and going to have a baby on your own, I was taken back what you were saying. I didn't know what to think. I remember I said something and your dad told me.
Oh, you always have to be different.
Yeah, it was hard.
Yeah.
It was.
Because it wasn't a sort of done thing.
Because I would be old-fashioned as well.
Caroline's labour has really progressed, but her midwife Pauline is concerned that her baby's head still hasn't descended.
I'll get you a drink of water.
She has called in obstetrician Maeve Ogan for advice.
It's always difficult for people when they've been in hospital. Sometimes they'll meet quite a few people and all of a sudden, you know, she met me for the first time. It is hard for people when they're meeting lots of different people and meeting people at a time of stress really for them.
No better woman than Vivian to help break the ice.
I'm Caroline's mammy. We're not alike, believe it or not.
So today you says, "Oh, you can do all the talk," and I was like, "Well, that makes a change."
Would you mind to put the lights on for a minute?
Guess how many minutes I was in here when she was born? You'd love that. You'd love this.
She's a great yapper, great chatter.
You know the railings outside? I lived on the North Circular Road. She was my second. Only young for was 14 months.
Bring her anywhere.
And I have to tell you, she was the best baby in the world. She never woke us.
Caroline wants to cut to the chase, keen for an update from Maeve.
Is everything going okay?
Everything's going fine. The next womb, as you know, is opening up really well. But the problem is the baby's head hasn't come down.
It's not that the baby is necessarily too big, it's just the angle at which it's entering into the pelvis isn't right. Sometimes nature will correct that, sometimes we will correct that, sometimes time will correct that.
Going fine. So what we'll do is we'll examine you at 6 o'clock, okay?
Brilliant.
And hopefully we'll find the baby's head has moved down. Just examine you then and see what the story is.
Thanks so
All right.
much. Thank
We'll
you.
see you later.
Bye. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I tip you? Yeah. Sometimes someone tipping off, it can be annoying.
Ma'am, you think just what you do, just keep your hand on me.
Here, yeah.
Yeah, or on me shoulder.
Yeah, between here and here, yeah.
But don't rub it.
Just put your, that's all right, whatever you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
When you're really tired and you're in a bit of pain, you're just not feeling your 100%, and whoever is closest kind of gets it.
Have you children? Are you
I do. I have a little man.
What age?
He's 10.
That looks beautiful. I think Caroline's having a boy.
Okay, ma'am.
All right, I know if someone...
Chit-chat.
Okay.
When I'm like this, drives me mad.
Because I'd be trying to help you.
Pressure again.
Valerie has been in labour for 6 hours. With an epidural numbing her pain, it is now just a waiting game.
Are you feeling those contractions?
No.
You've done well, though. You've done well.
Thanks, baby.
So is this the first grandchild of your family's?
Yeah.
That's lovely. Must be loads of excitement.
My mum was in 2 places.
Was she not?
No.
And are you living at home with your mum?
Yeah.
And you're 20?
20.
You're 20, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
When I first told my mum, I actually got my little brother, he was 5. I got him to, because I already framed my scan. I did it after my first scan. I framed it and I gave it to him and I said, here, bring that to Ma. And he ran in, he was like, Ma. And then she was like, what is that? And she looked at my sister, because she's older than me, and she's like, is that yours? And she's like, no. And then she's like, Valerie, oh my God. And she was really shocked. Her friends, they were like, that's fine, like, it's a gift, like, there's nothing wrong with it, it's an amazing thing, like. So she was really happy then as well. And I'm 20, like, I'm not a teenager, like.
Oh gosh, she'd be really excited now to be a granny.
She also texted me, she's like, keep me updated.
Say she's waiting patiently at the phone to hear what's going on. And what about yourself, Giovanni? How old are you?
19.
How are you? How do you feel about being a daddy?
Great. I was happy, but when I told my mum, just made it even better because I knew I had people to rely on, and she was excited to be a grandmother.
It's just enough space for your body to curl up.
I'm a huge believer in mums in labour. Once they've got the epidural in, the first thing I say is, do you want to close your eyes and go to sleep?
If you're tired enough, it'll feel really comfy.
And the daddies as well often get forgotten when it comes to the whole process of labour and childbirth. It's not much now, it's just a little yoga mat. But honestly, when you're that tired, I don't think you care.
Valerie and Giovanni have managed to sleep through some of the labour. Her midwife Juby suspects that Valerie may be fully dilated and ready to push.
Turn this light on. Come on, baby. We're ready for you. Sorry, now I'll take that off.
When she was like, okay, it's time to push, I'd wake up, I'd be conscious, I'd be aware, I'd push, and then as soon as she'd be like, okay, the contraction's gone, I'd just fall asleep like I'm dreaming. I don't know what I'm dreaming about, but I'm dreaming. And then it was just the same cycle, like over and over again.
Now there's a lovely contraction there.
Right, go
You
for
want
it,
to go
so.
first? Big deep breath in, right into the bottom. Brilliant.
That's it, babe.
Brilliant. Good. Good.
You got this.
Well done. Nice and slow. That's it. That's it. Well done. Well done.
I seen the head and I was in shock. It was there, like literally happening, and I'm watching, and then just I felt like so blessed.
Yeah. Good.
That's it, babe.
Well done. Good woman. There you go.
That's it, babe.
Well done.
Go ahead.
And open your eyes. Look at your baby. Oh my God. 352. Hello.
And voila, baby was born, and that was it. It was actually almost textbook.
Here's your baby.
My heart opened up and just allowed like something to enter, and just another part of me it's there, and I felt whole.
Now. No, hello, mister. Hi. Having a cough. Good boy.
It's like he's just always been here, like.
Yeah, it's just like he's been somewhere. He's been somewhere with us, like my whole entire life. He's been there.
He almost looks like he's smiling. Look how cute he is. Hi. He's the image of Giovanni. Oh my God.
He looked familiar to me. But everyone keeps saying that he looks like me. But I just think he looks like someone I know, but I don't see him looking like me yet.
You look like your daddy.
He's made me more responsible. There's someone out there that I have to take care of now.
Hello, baby. Hello. I've always wanted a boy, like, my whole life. It just made me feel so, like, whole and, like, just so excited to meet him, like, so. Hello.
We love to see when a mother comes in with her daughter in labour, because you know that she's going to really keep her grounded and calm, and she's been through it before. They know that their daughter is going to be able to do it, and they give them all the support in the world that they need. It's just a different experience when the mother is with their daughter in the labour ward.
I'm with my daughter, I'm worse than the patient. I said I can't. And she's 39, she's nearly there, I hope.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations in
afraid
advance.
going a bit bit.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. Enjoy it.
Consultant Maeve Ogan has been called to check Caroline's progress. Although nearly fully dilated, her labour has stalled.
I suddenly start going into what I felt was like a pain. Things didn't feel right in my body, didn't feel right.
You okay?
Yeah.
We're going to see this baby, okay? But unfortunately, 90% chance it's going to be a caesarean section. The neck of the womb got to 9 centimetres quite efficiently, but unfortunately baby's head stayed quite high and slightly tilted, which meant that it wasn't moving all the way down the birth canal. So, what we're going to do, we need to get you pain-free, and then we need to examine you again in the operating theatre, okay? If baby will come normally, we'll do it. All right? We'll do it. Are you okay for us to do the safest thing possible for you? But it just hasn't moved down the birth canal at all.
I have a
Okay?
weird fanny.
I knew what Did you say what I think you said?
Yes.
Oh, come
We're
here,
going to bring her, and you can be there.
Can I bring it?
No bother. I'll see you soon.
They're going to bring her to the theatre. I do.
And which room are you? You're in
She's
here.
10 or 11. I'm glad. Come on, into the face. I tell her I thought I have the baby myself.
Oh, I know.
Caroline has been transferred to theatre. Although nearly fully dilated, her baby's head still hasn't descended. It has been determined that the safest option for delivery is a caesarean section.
Given everything that was going on, the baby's size, and the long duration of events until that point, the safest thing for mum and baby was determined to do a caesarean section.
So we started.
Ma'am, will you hit my
Sorry.
face?
You want the head of the bed down?
No, it's coming up.
Okay.
It's a gorgeous little boy.
Is the paediatrician in the room, yeah?
Baby was delivered and was just unresponsive immediately after birth.
We're going to get baby over to the baby doctors.
I brought the baby to the Ohio and started resuscitation.
I was waiting and waiting and waiting to hear the cry, and I never heard the cry. I just wanted him to cry so that I knew that everything would be okay.
I was like, oh, come on, Noah, give me a cry. But it just didn't happen that way.
Thank you.
No worries. It's all very straightforward here.
I got something was, everything else wasn't. Can I hold pregnancy?
Yeah.
Your daddy?
Yeah.
The baby's okay.
Yes. You're okay. You're okay.
The paediatric team has been called in to help with resuscitation.
He's got all the right people around, okay? So all the doctors are there.
Yeah. And then we ended up to ring up.
Compressions, please. Do the trolley. Do the tube, please.
Which tube do you need?
Oh yeah, waiting up a bit. Sats up good there. I'm sure we're getting, we're thinking up there. Have another quick listen. Do we switch towers there?
Looking nice and pink now.
Bitch, John's being here. Apart from that.
You're like, they're okay. They're okay. So the relief that you feel is just incredible.
And all this image of, oh, he's gorgeous. And she had the same colour hair as well. Don't let me, isn't he gorgeous? His little face. I'm in love. Oh, when she sees him. Oh, look at him, Caroline.
I'm in love. Are you gorgeous? He's like, he's got granddaddy's eyes too. You know me, don't you? Don't I sing to you? It was just amazing out in this world. Just the eyes to look at each other. Hello, little man.
Kiss the face off him.
Oh, I still do. We have kissing time.
She still has to pick a name.
It's Connor, Ollie, or Noah.
What you pick?
We'll go with Noah, Mama.
You like Noah, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to.
What do you think? Noah, Edward, Brian, Donegan.
So I'm working in the Rotunda now the past year and a half. I work with women during the pregnancy and up to 1 year after the baby's born. The pandemic in the past year has meant that women couldn't bring their partners to their first scan, the 20-week scan now, but at one point they couldn't even bring the partner into that. So they've been kind of doing this whole pregnancy journey on their own. Before the pandemic, your partner was able to be there by your side through the whole journey. Sometimes now they're outside waiting for a phone call in the car so they can come straight in when you're in active labour, which could be hours, you know. A lot of people have felt not traumatised by the birth experience, but by their time in hospital being alone. You know, felt like they were a burden asking the midwife for help, just suffering on their own and their bedside with their curtains around them. So that's definitely been a huge thing.
Galway native Orla is expecting twins. Her husband James and herself have a 3-year-old boy and are delighted at the prospect of extending their family.
It's only then when you realise when someone says you're going to have twins, like,
yeah.
I knew what it was like to have one, and I was saying, then Like a few people said, like, do you know what twins is like? Like, you're not going to get a minute of them. It's only then when it would hit in, like, God.
And I'm so to tell him that. Thanks so much, Jane. Bye, bye.
Orla caught James's eye with her enthusiasm for DIY.
Bought a shower off James. I got a discount too, actually. You can tell them then about meeting in a nightclub.
Well, you had to come back the second time for the shower door because I took something out of the shower door, so she come back again.
Yes, could he come back to see the shower? But that didn't happen. But here we are, 11 years later.
After 2 years trying for a second baby, Orla became pregnant.
We had our first scan then at 12 weeks. James wasn't allowed into it. So just couldn't believe the midwife was like, we have 2 heartbeats, and I just started bawling, just absolutely bawling. And I suppose the way I looked at it was, oh my God, we're over 2 years trying and now we have 2 babies, which is, again, I kept saying to James, like, we are just so blessed.
At this first scan in Galway, Orla was also told that this would be a high-risk pregnancy. She is now 16 weeks pregnant. Yesterday, a consultant in Galway diagnosed twin-to-twin transfusion syndrome, which puts the survival of both babies at risk.
That was scary, that I probably will never forget. We had to leave Galway University and drive straight to the Rotunda. Quick pack a bag and get on the road. That was a scary journey, probably one I'll never forget, to be honest.
Orla and James need the Rotunda to assess the twin-to-twin diagnosis and see if there's anything they can do to help. Because of COVID infection controls, James has to stay outside in the car.
James couldn't come in, so I went in for the scan and the consultant confirmed that it was 2 girls. And it wasn't the big gender reveal we had hoped for, but I ran out to James in the car and told him that we're having our girls. And I suppose I just prayed and prayed so hard for them. And everyone, oh my God, we have amazing support, don't we? There is candles lighting across the country.
Today in the Rotunda, surgeons will attempt to save the babies with in utero laser surgery. With access for partners confined to a 2-hour period, during which Orla will be in recovery, James has returned home, but will be able to join Orla for a scan in the morning.
Do you know what? Quite lonely. Yeah, it's tough without him. Yeah, it's been a crazy 2 days, to be honest. So he was just able to drop me to the door last night.
The twins are identical, so they share 1 placenta between them. Unfortunately, the babies are not getting an equal share of blood and nutrients.
This is a really serious complication. If it isn't treated, then the risk of one or both babies dying is extremely high. There is evidence of difference in growth between the 2 babies, so one twin is quite a bit bigger than the other baby. Now, at 16.5 weeks gestation, the only option for treatment available to us is to attempt to go in with a camera and look at the placenta, find the blood vessels that are connecting between the 2 babies, and use laser to seal off those connections.
Laser on.
So kind of too high up here. So if I kind of go along there, yeah, just along the edge of the membrane, okay.
You'll always be thinking of a bad thing. It's just a worry. I wouldn't think I've felt any of this at all when Reese was born, because there was no worry. It was, to us, it was a common pregnancy. Where this isn't. It is a slow waiting game. It isn't nice, but hopefully everything will work out.
I'm gonna sell to that. This one.
Laser on.
We keep Orla in hospital overnight and then perform another scan the following morning. And what we're looking to see on that first scan is simply, have both babies survived the surgery?
Now I'm gonna lift your legs up here, okay? Was your plan always to get an epidural?
Yeah, they said to me to get it because of the epilepsy. I take whatever's going out.
Katie and Seamus are expecting their first baby. Katie has a diagnosis of epilepsy, so has been advised by her doctors to have an epidural.
In 2017, I started having seizures and I was in and out of A&E.
it's not the photosensitive type. It's the triggers are more sleep deprivation, stress and stuff like that.
You're very calm. I think it's epidural.
To minimise the stress of an unplanned labour, Katie was induced. Seamus had left the hospital because of COVID restrictions before the induction. They hadn't expected it to work quite so quickly.
They induced me or whatever, and then within 10 minutes the contractions started, and it was just like my stomach was moving, and I was like, oh my God, what is going on? Like, they tell me it could be a few days, and it just happened like that. You didn't have time to think?
No, I didn't have time to think. I was panicking. Normally, I'm not a panicky person at all. And it was just like, it was almost like a flop sweat hit me straight away. And then by the time I got to the hospital, she was well dosed with the epidural. She'll fly out.
Yeah, here's how
She'll fly out.
fly against the wall.
With his quirky sense of humour, Seamus is doing his best to lighten the mood and reduce any tension.
And what are the chances that it is a monkey? This is what we're hoping for.
A monkey baby?
Yeah. A monkey baby that can talk.
Do you know, he's just one of the funniest people I've ever met.
When did we first met? Probably when I was like 14, you were?
Yeah, 14, 15.
Just kind of hung out in similar circles, and I was chasing you a bit, I'd say.
Yeah.
And eventually she
When we
gave
told everyone we were like finally together, and we were like, oh my God, we're going out now. But they were like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, about time.
Yeah.
Well, look how amazing you did coming over, not thinking that you were that dilated. You're 10 centimetres, your baby's coming.
That's absolute gas, I can't believe it. How long has it even been? Like, it's not...
It must only be about 45 minutes or something, I'd say.
When I came in, I had been told that she was 2 to 3 centimetres, and you're thinking in your head for a first-time mum, you know, it's going to be another good few hours before she gets to 10. So I examined her to see and was so surprised that first baby had progressed so quickly. She was 10 and baby's head was just sitting there, so we kind of had to just get going then.
And Seamus, are you going to cut the course?
Yeah, as long as I can't mess it up, can I?
Are you sure you want to see down there?
Yeah, why not? Bit of crack.
Literally.
James has driven from home in Roscommon to be with Orla for a scan. After a critical surgery yesterday, this morning will reveal if both babies have survived.
This is the smaller baby over here, okay?
Thank you.
It's great.
Yeah.
The heart beating away.
Yeah.
And then...
And to hear the 2 little heartbeats the next morning was amazing, wasn't it?
That was, you know, like even when I driving up from the home, like that's all you'd be thinking, just wanting to hear 2 heartbeats, and we were over the moon, like we had got what we were hoping. And we had to come back for a scan on the
Monday morning, yeah.
Still happy to see, knew that we had 2 heartbeats from the Thursday, and we had to go in for the scan on the Monday, and
then things changed.
It is that horrible moment when you look and realise that one heartbeat has stopped. And no matter how much you've told them beforehand that it's a possibility, even if you've told them that the likelihood is really high, everyone always still hopes that that's not what you're going to find.
Unfortunately, the smaller baby's heart has stopped.
when you hear a bit of a silence, it might have been only for 2 or 3 seconds from when you heard the first heartbeat, and you know, them 2 or 3 seconds were the it felt like a long time, and you knew the silence wasn't good. You just freeze.
It was straight away, oh, please let our other baby fight. And my God, she is fighting. She is fighting.
Well done, well done, well done. Let your breath go. Try to direct that more than into your bum, less into your face, as much as you can.
As a person with epilepsy, it's vital that Katie avoids overexhaustion, which could trigger a seizure. Luckily, her labour has progressed quickly, her epidural is working well, and she is very relaxed.
With her history with the epilepsy, you want to limit the amount of time she's pushing. In your head, you kind of have to be looking at her. Is there any signs of a seizure.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Brilliant, and catch your breath, okay?
Fair fucks you. I'm knackered watching you, to be honest.
Everybody has their own preference about a birthing partner. I like to laugh, so I thought he was actually a really good birthing partner. And for her, I thought he worked really well. He also kind of eased my nerves a little bit as well by, you know, cracking in the joke and keeping her laughing and keeping things calm.
The epilepsy did worry me. I didn't want to say anything to Katie because, like, the less stress on her, the better. If she has a seizure while she's giving birth, what does that mean? What does that mean for the baby? Like, if she can't push and stuff?
Despite the speedy labour, the baby is now showing signs of distress.
So we want to be seeing her head being born with the next few. She is showing signs. You can hear even it's a little bit slower coming back up, you know.
The more that you do it, the more you get a little bit better at hiding that kind of focus and that little bit of apprehension that not everything could go smooth. Things could take a turn at any point.
You can see that much of her head.
Oh my God.
There's a human coming out, you know.
I know. Stop.
She better be sound.
Go on, you're doing amazing. Little bit more, little bit more, little bit more. That's it, one more time again. Fill your...
Katie has only been 2 hours in the delivery room and already her baby's head is crowning.
Excellent, okay, catch your breath. Can I keep your legs like this until the next one? Mm-hmm. Do you want to look at the top of her head, Seamus?
Yeah.
He went down and had a look, so he said it was okay.
Yeah, it was all right, yeah. It's not even a mess down there, all right.
So romantic.
It was beautiful, like, is the only word. It was, in a weird way, like, it was.
Bless. How much head can you see?
Literally, it's coming. I'd say you've two more of them. Just keep.
Would you say that from your experience?
As a midwife,
I feel like you've been a midwife here before.
My midwifery course.
2 more of them yolks you'll have her here. Good on you.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Shoot her out now. Stop messing.
The contraction there now, go on. You'll be laughing her out. That's it. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Go on and go with that, go with that, go with that, go with that. Oh, her little head's out.
Oh my God.
Okay, her head's out. Oh, she's trying to cry already. Can you hear her blowing bubbles?
Yeah.
It's an intense moment, but I think that's like the addiction of the job, that moment you just thrive for. You know, it's you in there, the head's coming, who knows what's next, but like it's happening with the next contractions. Okay. Within a moment, their whole life is just going to be changed.
Push down, that's it. Okay, open your eyes and look down. Oh, thank you!
Oh my God.
Congratulations, she's lovely.
No, she came out with like a full head of hair, 7, 8, like, you know, flew out.
She walked out, yeah.
Yeah, she was laughed out.
Oh, hello. Oh, no. Hello. Oh, she's beautiful.
Oh, you're okay. She put her up in my chest and I just thought, like, it's a whole array of emotions. Like, you're a little bit scared, but like you're so happy and you couldn't imagine your life without her, and it's just nuts. And then to look at you and see just like how happy and like scared as well you look. You're okay.
I'm fucking crying now. You hear people always say like, oh, it's an indescribable feeling, like, and it's that like until you're a parent, you know, that bullshit, like. But it actually is. Like, I think I started crying as soon as she came out, and it's just like a flood of emotion.
Oh, you're okay.
You did that.
Oh, some lungs on you.
Oh my God, I can't believe that.
Oh, well done.
I know.
She's perfect, isn't she?
She is perfect.
When she asked me to cut the cord, I was surprised at how gristly it was. It's like a bit of like the fat off a steak or something. And you're like, you have to proper hack through it, like.
Yeah, good on you.
We actually lost it as well.
It's floating around the apartment
somewhere in the apartment, we don't know, like, so hopefully when we move, we don't want to be leaving that around, like.
That's it, she's detached from you now. She's her own person now.
It is indescribable. You're like, oh my God, you now have to teach them everything, like, and they're gonna get to experience everything for the first time, like, it's just mad. It's so mad. It's nuts out here, kid.
Orla and James suffered the devastating loss of one of their twin girls, Leah, a few weeks ago.
A lot of our friends don't realise that I'm still carrying Leah. Just 2 friends actually asked last week, they were like, do you mind if we just, what happened to the other baby? And when I said that I'm still carrying her, they were like, oh my God, we didn't even, like, I suppose people aren't aware.
Clinical midwife specialist Jane will be supporting them throughout the pregnancy with how to cope with the bittersweet feelings of loss and hope.
So I feel so guilty sometimes when I get upset because I still have one lady relying on me.
It is an extremely difficult journey to embark on because you have grief living absolutely side by side with joy. So it's a huge adjustment.
And it's okay to let it all out.
For years to come, we would like to think that Freya's birthday, will be a happy time. And perhaps I might say to them on the birthday cake, other couples have said to me that in this scenario, they've a birthday cake and they might get a little butterfly and they might place a butterfly on the side of the cake. So Freya will know it's a happy day, but she'll always know that there was a little piece of Leah included in it.
The idea of what I'm going to show you today is to encourage you to create memories and have connections. Think about having these for the 2 girls. Okay. And you need to take them, put your smell on them, and then perhaps, when you say your final farewell to Leah, the one goes with her. And then Freya, when she's old enough to understand, will say, well, you have a matching comforter. Your sister also had one, and she has hers with you, and you may even at birth put one with one and swap them over.
I suppose Jane, she has been through this with couples and she knows what to say to us, and just to even have the little teddies going home the last day was lovely, and there's one for Reese and one for each girl.
Orla will have regular scans to keep a close eye on baby Freya's progress until her birth by caesarean section.
This baby is flying around, so she is.
I feel we're a lot stronger, and I kind of get comfort in the fact that they're identical twins, so that I will know what Leah looked like. It just gives me a little bit of comfort. And today, we did our scan today, and just to hear that Freya is doing so well, it just means the world.
And there's the 2 little heads together, so see the size difference.
Yeah.
I'll take a little picture of her for you.
Do, please. Yeah.
I get very upset when I start thinking about delivery, because I suppose at the end of the day we're going to be bringing life and loss into the world. But I do know it will be a section, probably around 38, 39 weeks, and I've comfort to knowing that it's planned.
Oh, he's gorgeous. I love his hair.
I know, mad head of curls, but I did chop it.
You have such hope and sadness, and it's going to be a tough one.
One of the things that I learned early on here was that the provision of life or birth was tantamount to the daily lives of the people I was going to deal with. And they were all affected by the beautiful things in life, but also the death of a baby. That's probably something that is in my own background, because I was a twin and my twin didn't survive. In a different age, admittedly, the attitude was that you had another baby, that you hadn't a total loss. But that was not reflective of the loss that the mother was feeling in terms of that dead baby. In the Rotunda today, that wouldn't happen. Memories are sacrosanct and protected.
Orla is now at full term, 5 months after receiving the sad news about one of their identical twins, Leah.
On that Monday at the scan where we had been told that there was no heartbeat for Leah, the first thing Jane said, and which was actually lovely, was she said, you know what, you should really give baby a name. And it just suited because I said little Leah and fighting Freya.
The couple have plans to honour Leah with a blessing and a burial.
The date that we found out that she wasn't still alive, that marked that day down, and we'll never forget the 15th of March.
15th, yeah.
That, you know, we'll use that as an anniversary for Leah. So.
Yeah.
Oh my God. She's gorgeous. That's what we want to hear, isn't it? Yeah. And the big old stretch there. Fabulous. Oh, birthday.
I suppose you have such hope and sadness, but yet I have to be so hopeful because we have a baby that is dependent on us.
Come on over and meet your little girl. She's gorgeous. Go.
I think she's just good.
Yeah, she's the red hair and everything. I'm just so glad she's here.
And for Freya, you know, in time, as she's older, she'll have to be explained that she started off life as an identical twin. You know, just to be able to show her that the fight that she has put in to survive.
Oh, hello, gorgeous. Oh, we have been dying to meet you for so long. And it's just wonderful. I hope you like pink. I hope you like pink. Mommy has lots of pink for you. Oh, you are the cutest little thing.
Welcome to the Rotunda, the longest running maternity hospital in the world and the busiest in Europe.
We're here! Woohoo!
It has seen the birth of close to 1 million Dubliners, and this year, some 25 new babies have been added to that number every day.
Black hair just sticking out. Hello. Oh my God.
I know.
It's a place of extreme highs and devastating lows. During the pandemic, one of the most challenging times in living memory.
I'd like to be in there, but the numbers aren't going down at the minute.
We have a date.
It's agony and ecstasy side by side as people experience events which will change their lives forever.
I'd do it again.
Events to be remembered and retold for generations to come.
Pandemic babies.
Look at you. COVID has really brought a lot of changes. People are coming into hospital. There's a lot of PPE gear. There's a lot of people obviously wearing masks. So the anxiety in that in itself really has an effect on the women. I actually really miss seeing grandparents coming in to see their grandkids. There's like balloons, there's flowers, presents, and they're so excited. And there's that like energy of happiness.
With the numbers of COVID cases fluctuating throughout the pandemic, the level of access to the Rotunda for birthing partners has been limited. Over the past 18 months, restrictions have increased and decreased depending on the level of the virus in the community. Tara has been 2 days in the hospital in early labour. COVID restrictions have allowed her husband Neil to be able to join her for 5.5 hours each day. Now that they have made it to the delivery room, he can remain with her until after the baby arrives.
We met through mutual friends at their housewarming party. My friend had married one of her friends and I answered the door to her and got drunk. A couple of hours later I asked her to marry me and we're here now.
I didn't say yes that night, but...
I just knew that I wanted to marry her.
Is this a little boy or girl?
A little girl.
A little girl. And what do you have at home?
A little girl. Yeah.
Fantastic.
We make cute girls.
Oh, isn't that great?
They look like their daddy.
Don't they all? It's typical, isn't it?
Mother
All
Nature.
the hard work. Yeah.
That's us yesterday.
Oh, look at the... Oh my God, she's a special
image.
Oh, look.
Sure, I love him, so why...
Yeah, well, that's it.
Half the battle.
These gorgeous girls. He'll be spoiled rotten. So your little girl, what's her name?
Erin.
And who's minding her?
Granny and Grandad.
The love of your life. Your face just lit up. Oh, isn't that great?
She is my rainbow.
Oh, isn't that
She
lovely?
really is.
And my journey to motherhood has been not an easy one.
I'm consistently pregnant for the last 4 years.
God, that can't have been easy. No, very tough.
No, it was...
And you came in here, were you treated in here?
Yeah, for all of them. So yeah, the first one was as bad as they get, but...
We have experienced two very, very hard losses. One where I nearly did die. Unfortunately, our first attempt ended in a miscarriage, and unfortunately complications led to me hemorrhaging quite badly and I nearly died.
As I told one of the registrars who came to see me on my second natural miscarriage, I said, I'm going to keep trying until you send me home with a baby.
Became pregnant again for a third time, and again it was a different experience. We didn't really exhale for the first 9 weeks until we heard a heartbeat. I quite quickly said I was going to enjoy that pregnancy for as long as it lasted, and fortunately
It went well.
yes, and Erin, our rainbow baby, came in and brightened our entire world.
Yeah, we're so lucky. We're so lucky. Counting my blessings in every possible way.
Watching her thrive has only helped us blossom.
God, it can't have been easy during COVID to be working from home.
We went from straight in and minding a 1-year-old, and then by the time lockdown 3 happened, trying to coordinate a toddler it was just a completely different experience because like we had a period of creche in between,
Right.
and we got so used to it, and that's part of the reason why I'm pregnant.
When the creche has reopened, we made sure that we had husband and wife time. Okay, if we can't go out for dinners and we can't have date nights and we can't have holidays, how can we have us time? And you know, he would always make dinner and I would be dessert.
We enjoyed our lunch breaks together.
Oh dear, yeah.
Pandemic babies.
Well, the proof of the pudding is in the dilatation, because
Yeah.
so if she's dilating, she's progressing.
Yeah.
You know?
Boston native Ryan is expecting her first baby. She met her partner Patrick just months after arriving from the United States in 2019.
We met on Bumble, and we probably talked for about a week, and then we went on a date, and we just had such a great time. We were together for about 6 months, I'd say, and then COVID happened, and so we went from seeing each other like 2 or 3 times a week to then being with each other all the time.
There was a real high pressure situation, so you learn a lot about people quite quickly. You know, everybody can do it when it's going easy, but you face that little bit of kind of adversity, if you like, bump in the road type thing, and you kind of see what a person's really about. And that was the start of the pandemic, and here we are 15 months later.
7 months after being together in a COVID cocoon, Ryan became pregnant.
It was probably a few days after we found out. I had a little bit of bleeding,
Yes.
and I was really freaked out. And I ended up going to the early pregnancy unit in the Rotunda. And so it was my first time going to the Rotunda. We're pregnant for the first time, and I was like, oh my gosh, I feel like something bad's happening because like you're not supposed to be bleeding. And it was really scary because I had to obviously go in without him. So he was waiting in the car, so that was not nice.
Ryan has a genetic heart condition, which makes her pregnancy high risk. She is now 36 weeks pregnant and sees consultant Jen Donnelly every week.
I have hypertrophic cardiomyopathy with arrhythmias. So basically, it's a genetic condition where the walls of my heart get thicker, so my heart gets really stiff and it has a hard time beating. On top of it having a hard time beating, it's beating erratically sometimes. So I ended up getting a pacemaker put in, or ICD put in, when I was 20, I believe, because I kept fainting. It will actually shock me in the way that you would get, you know, paddled. You see it on TV. So that happens inside my chest, which wouldn't be great for me or baby.
So the spine there, so actually the spine is on this side. So you have the lips, the nose, the little fingers. We know that people with hypertrophic cardiomyopathy are at increased risk of developing complications such as an abnormal heart rhythm or heart failure, sudden death, and other cardiac symptoms such as shortness of breath, and that these during pregnancy can change, particularly around the time of the 3rd trimester and around delivery. Oh, fantastic. A little 2-page medical history. So that's brilliant. So what we're going to do have here.
I didn't have any bad rhythms or anything after my surgery until I got pregnant. The readings where it showed that I was coming close to having like a heart attack.
How have you been feeling since last week?
In the last week, having a couple of palpitations that made me a little bit lightheaded, and I'm just not sure if it's because I just have extra weight on me.
And how long are they lasting for? Would you say seconds?
Yeah, it's definitely seconds.
And how many times? Like every day?
No, I've probably had it like in the last week, maybe twice.
Twice, okay. But more frequently. That's more frequently than before, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I think because you're seeing cardiologists again next Friday.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. So, I mean, I guess if it was more sustained or if it was happening every day, then come in and we can just give them a call to get them to review things. But okay. There is a scoring system that's used called the Maternal WHO Risk Assessment Scoring System, and that's a scoring system that goes from 1, which is similar risk to someone without a cardiac condition, to 4, which is someone who would be advised against pregnancy or that they would be at very high risk of complications. Going into the pregnancy, Ryan's risk would have been assessed between at 2 and 3, so kind of mid-range. We try and mitigate those risks, but it's never possible to totally predict what's ahead.
Well, I mean, it was always just a part of our relationship. It was something that had happened in Ryan's past, and from a day-to-day perspective, it's just taking medication. And I think, she takes it in stride. So for me to make it in any way a big deal or a barrier or anything like that would be quite selfish. So I just adopted the approach she took.
Yeah.
It's just part of just part of us, I guess.
Sore.
Tara is hoping to go through labour and to give birth without any pain medication. She knew from an early age that an epidural wouldn't be on her birth plan.
You getting a little bit uncomfortable?
Yeah, it's fast though. It's fine. I breathe through it.
I had a curvature in my spine, diagnosed when I was 7, and I was operated on when I was 11. So I knew from a very young age that I would never be able to have an epidural.
Yeah, and just gas and air just made me woozy. So
Did it? Okay.
I just breathe.
You're just going to
like
breathe.
Yeah. That's what I said. If you do nothing else, just remind me to exhale. I do
Don't worry,
tend to.
Neil and I standing there, making sure that you're breathing.
It's like breathe out, Tara.
So I knew if I ever was to become a mother, there would have to be different options. And I always, as I got older, particularly I always wanted to be as strong and as fit and as healthy for when we were ready to have a family, to be able to deliver those babies as naturally as possible and experience my children coming into the world.
But you know, no pain. Yeah, we just get on with it, don't we?
Yeah.
Us women.
Yeah.
Sorry, Neil, it's not just women. I'm sure some men I'm sure are great with
Do you know any?
Aren't we so mean? Yeah.
Neil wouldn't swap with me, would you?
I think we'd be in trouble if the men were having the babies. Yeah.
Spent a lot of time over the last few years challenged with various things between my miscarriages and losing faith in my body's ability to bring life into the world. But particularly after having Erin, she made me feel like a superhero and that there was nothing I wasn't capable of doing.
Have you a name for this little one yet?
We do.
Yeah.
Am I sharing yet?
Oh,
Are we waiting?
no, wait, absolutely wait.
The
until
big surprise.
She's born.
Yeah.
Lovely. But you easily agreed on it, did you?
Yeah, it was easy because he's very fussy, Terry.
So I have 3 rules for naming babies. The first was the name had to be Irish. The second was it had to be 2 syllables. And then the third was that you had to be able to spell it. So you went for Orla, as it's only 4 letters. And even an American can pronounce it.
No lap dance.
No. I'll leave you to it.
Could I be sexier?
Although he's a man of very few words, when he talks, he's very, very solid and makes me stop and think.
This one's going to make us work hard, I think.
And you truly, truly bring me the most happiness.
They're all delivered, yeah. So it'll just take a little while. We'll get there. Grant, we'll do them one at a time. Lovely. All right, thank you.
Patrick and his partner Ryan have arrived to the hospital for a scheduled C-section to deliver their baby. The last few weeks of the pregnancy have put Ryan's heart condition and her pacemaker to the test.
I think the extra blood in my body probably put more strain on my heart. I came really close to having my machine go off a few times because one of the chambers is beating really fast and that can put you into cardiac arrest, so it's been crazy.
While in theatre, for safety, Ryan's pacemaker will need to be turned off. The anaesthetic team will take over the monitoring of Ryan's heart.
The ICD is set at a particular rate that it will give a shock to the heart once an abnormal rhythm is detected. And so during an elective caesarean section, we usually turn off this in order to avoid an inappropriate shock.
It wouldn't probably be good for them to have the internal one on and them all get shocked.
Not with a scalpel around a newborn baby, probably not a good idea to get 10,000 volts up the back.
It's like a parade.
After I will let you see the yeah, okay, and wait when we were ready.
Great, that's great.
Thank you so much. See you in a minute.
All right, see you in a minute. I didn't feel any anxiety until I woke up this morning. Me personally, when I'm nervous about something, I can feel it in my stomach, almost like it's dropping out kind of thing, like I'm on a roller coaster, you know, at the top of it, about to go over.
If something does happen, they told me that they do have a plan where I would go to the Mater Hospital, and then I think baby would probably just go home with you.
Probably, yeah.
But hopefully nothing like that happens.
Yeah. No, there's no pain, but you can feel like the tugging.
Oh, your chest, are you okay?
It's just a lot of pressure.
Remember I had those wires on it?
Oh, yeah.
Like different things.
Squeeze the turns and have to.
For any cases.
Is it normal for her?
Yeah, this is normal. Kind of uncomfortable.
More
for the head liver.
Really?
Yeah. Congratulations.
It's great. I threw up at the beginning, but much better now. And it's just such a relief.
Thank you. Oh, nice.
Lovely size.
Yes.
It's just under 7'5". Oh, the little hat. So cute. Oh, I'm sure he's dying to meet his mummy.
Over the next few days and weeks, Ryan's condition will be carefully monitored as her heart and pacemaker slowly adapt to her no longer being pregnant. Patrick has already begun to adapt to being a new daddy to baby Killian.
What's wrong, little guy?
I'm doing great. He looks very happy there in your arms.
Yeah, as long as he's not crying, I'm happy out.
Oh, you'll have to get used to a bit of crying.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, look at that big
Oh,
white
we
mouth.
want some food. Hello. Now what do we do? We squeeze the bottle or just let it go? Oh, he's sucking it.
He'll just suck away. So.
You're sucking away.
Well done.
Thank you.
So there's a 50-50% chance that the baby will have the gene. So the thing is that you can have the gene but not have any symptoms, and they don't know how it's going to develop. It develops differently in everyone.
I'm happy?
Yes.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I feel so much better.
Congratulations.
Monitoring is really the most important thing. So we were hoping to get him tested.
Quite early on,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh, he's kicking me.
Yeah. It will just be something that in the background, and we may have to deal with in the future, but just to be kind of aware of. And I don't think knowing us that we'd be able to live with not knowing. To be honest with you, you know, some more than others.
Oh, big yawn.
This is my time of being a mommy. Oh, come on. Give me your Okay, now I'm taking a run.
Tara has been 3.5 hours in the delivery suite without any pain relief. Things are now moving more quickly.
She went from not doing a whole lot to 8 centimetres. She had her first little daughter within 2 hours, and then she bled quite seriously afterwards, and she needed a blood transfusion because of the blood loss.
Memories of Tara's previous delivery are still fresh in Neil's mind.
That jumped to like 44. I was worried. The thing that scared me the most was with Erin the first time round, she ended up having difficulty towards the end. It was kind of important to keep an eye on her heart rate because that's what I vividly remember from the first pregnancy was when her heart rate dropped, and that's when the whole team came in and started rushing around.
That's just picking up mum's pulse, so don't panic.
Oh, God. I really feel like I'm a push.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Tara, I'm going to maybe just very gently examine you and see what's happening, okay? Good girl. Do you feel that pressure now again?
Yeah.
That's it, lift that leg up, put that hand behind your knee. Wonderful, good girl, just like that. Oh, she's just sitting here, beautiful. Well, you're 10 centimetres, Tara, so you're able to just go for it. Just a couple of really good pushes, Tara, with all that pressure, and you'll have her out. Okay. I suspected that this was a bigger baby than her first baby, and she's quite small in stature. That can just make you think, okay, is she going to be able to deliver this baby easily? Could there be a problem? You're okay. You're all right. I know that pressure is getting huge. Good girl.
I work for the catering department, so dealing with the food, the best part for the patients. That's actually amazing how you see this tired face and then all of a sudden the spark in their eyes when they see us coming with the tea and toast. They're like, oh my God, I've been waiting for it. Every morning when we prepare the breakfast and we smell that tea and toast, we're like, why can we not have that? But no, you have to wait for your break.
So you're going to hold on to both legs this time. Good girl, is it starting again? Yeah.
Tara's baby is close to being born. However, the baby's progress through the birth canal has stalled.
She was pushing for quite a while, the baby wasn't moving. And on a second time, Mum, you expect that the baby will progress a little bit quicker. She's sitting there waiting for a couple of good pushes. That's it, Tara, long, steady push now. The head was just sitting there for longer than I was happy with, and I will always call for help. Good girl. Hi. Come on in. Big push. Good girl. Go for it. A little bit of a prolonged acceleration, kind of slow advancement of the head. Good girl. Come on. That's it. Fantastic. Well done. I know that pressure is absolutely huge.
Tara, what we might do is just pop you around on your back and get your legs up just to make a little bit of space, just to see if we can get the baby's head to move a little bit more. Is that okay? Yeah. Well, I just
give you a bit of
try and wiggle yourself into the middle. Oh, you're brilliant. Now, I'm just going to pop you down there. Has it been sat there for a while, Terry?
It's been actually all right, just the last kind of 2 minutes. Another big push again. Tara, chin on the chest and right down into the bottom. So, advancement of the head in the second stage. You're kind of thinking, is there maybe a problem with the shoulders? You get me there, though? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Tara, I'm going to do a little episiotomy, just baby, but it is still, yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's not something that we routinely do. It's only if a baby is in distress. That's it, Tara, you tell us when you feel that now. Okay, the contraction.
It's just that point, that millisecond of you're exhausted.
Okay, is it starting?
Yes.
Okay, good girl. So a big push down into the bottom.
It's that fight or flight moment that you really do want to give up, but you have to remember that your mind is not in control of this, your body is, and your baby is.
That's it. Big push, yeah. Great. Oh, well done.
Honey.
Well done.
Across the head.
Big push, chin on the chest. Good girl. Well done. That's it. Good girl. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's just lovely. Now we take this off. Well done. That's what we wanted to hear. Look at that. Well done.
Well done.
There's just such a wave of relief that washes over you, and euphoria, bliss. I was like, thank God everything went well.
Welcome to the world, Miss Orla. What's her name? Orla. Lovely, gorgeous. How are you going to spell Orla?
O-R-L-A. Yeah.
Keep it simple.
Yes.
Sorry.
We're all about keeping things
Rules
short
free.
and simple.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that. Yeah.
To be able to spell it.
I'm so sorry.
We did it.
I was very, very grateful to have my beautiful baby girl, just getting to know her and holding on to her and not having that dreaded feeling that I was going to lose another little person.
Get them buttered before they go cold. You know me and my hot toast. Even through the hard times, you can survive them and you can grow from them and you can help others by sharing those losses. Talk about it and know that it's temporary. You will be okay. The sun will come up tomorrow. Toast never tastes as good.
Everyone always says that.
The little things are the big things. If the pandemic hasn't taught us that, nothing ever will. You holding on to that boob?
This has been a very different and obviously very challenging year because of the pandemic, more than a year now. This has really restricted a parent's access to spend time with baby, and that is always an issue for us because we think that contact is so critical. I can only imagine how hard that has been for parents. We're really grateful the parents helped get us through this, and we're just delighted that we're able to welcome them back more and more.
For the first 9 months of the pandemic, access for parents to NICU was severely restricted. For Sarah's 8 weeks here, 1 year into the pandemic, she's been allowed to visit for up to 6 hours per day.
But they weren't allowed to touch.
Sarah works as a midwife in the Rotunda. She was just under 27 weeks pregnant when she went into early labour.
I was at home and I started getting a few pains. There was just something in me that was like, you have to go into the hospital. But I remember just on the way in thinking, he's 26 weeks and 5 days. I've had 2 babies in ICU already. This can't be happening again. It was literally the second I hit the hospital, the pain started coming every 3 minutes and you could just see the contractions bouncing up and down.
Both of Sarah's older boys were born premature. She was hoping against the odds that Aiden would reach full term.
I went from 0 to 10 centimetres within about 15 minutes. When that all started to happen, Aiden's heart rate started dipping and dipping and dipping. I needed to have an emergency section straight away.
Before Sarah went to theatre, she phoned her husband Cliff to come and join her in the hospital.
From the time that the bleep went out to him being born was 6 minutes. My husband was able to come in and take photos of Aiden while I was asleep. When I woke up in the recovery room, it was still a very surreal experience. And then obviously Cliff had to leave straight away. My husband, he wasn't allowed to go to the ward with me afterwards, so I went up to the ward on my own. I had no baby. I had no kind of knowledge really of what was happening because I was so out of it. And then I didn't get to see Aiden for another 8 hours or so. So it was a very surreal experience to be lying in a bed with no baby, no husband.
Aiden has been cared for in the neonatal intensive care unit for the past 8 weeks.
Hello. Hi, Bubba. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
I was very naive going into ICU. I thought, oh, he's just going in there for prematurity. He just needs to stay in an incubator for 3 months and that's the only problem. Whereas he had to be intubated, so he had to have a tube down his throat because his lungs were so bad. He had an issue with his heart due to prematurity. We were faced with bam, bam, bam of like, this is what's wrong, this is what's wrong. It's such an eye-opener.
Well, Aiden was born at 26 weeks and 5 days. He's over 13 weeks early and has effectively missed a third of his time in mum's womb. He needed to be instantly supported with his breathing. Aiden then went on to develop much longer-term chronic lung problems. And that happens for babies like Aiden when an immature lung has to breathe for itself and when we need to help them too. But it's very much an intensive care because so many parts of the baby's body need support.
I will always carry that guilt that he is here because of me. You can't help but feel my body failed him and this is my fault.
Sarah has been expressing milk every day for Aiden for the past 8 weeks. Her husband Cliff can visit too, but not at the same time, and is limited to 1 hour a day.
Trying to keep it together while he's in ICU, it's a very big juggling act, because the good days are amazing, that you think like there is light and we'll fully come back from this. But then there's the bad days that you're just watching your little baby in an incubator suffering, and you can't hold them and you can't touch them because they're so weak, and they're heartbreaking. Even today, Aiden's had a little setback with his breathing, and I think it's because when you have such a good run, you want to keep running towards that exit. So it can be a very frustrating and disappointing place to be. You're getting all this information constantly. They can progress or they can decline so rapidly. You're constantly getting updates and constantly being told information. And it's very hard to retain because your mind is such a muddle. Your imagination is always the worst.
Can I just get your name again?
Neve. Yeah, that's
perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry, ask me again if you need.
In the delivery suite, Alini is in early labour with her first baby. Recent scans suggested that her baby was measuring quite large.
Yeah. What size did they say he was going to be the last time?
I think they were saying like between 3 kilos and 500 grams and 3 and 800.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be like really high up.
Yeah.
It feels okay. Like, you know, like I can feel that his head is there, you know.
I can feel that.
Yeah. Are you a bit nervous?
No, I'm okay at the moment.
Yeah.
Relaxed, yeah.
Yeah.
But I have the history, like the genetic, because I was born when my mom was only 8 months pregnant and I was like over 4 kilos.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And do you have brothers and sisters?
No, I'm only child.
Oh, okay.
I think she
So you
got
don't know
traumatized.
She was like, never again.
Never again.
Alina came to live in Ireland 6 years ago from Brazil. Just a few weeks later, she met her husband Carl. Now that she's in the delivery room, COVID visiting restrictions don't apply, and he can stay with her until after the baby arrives.
Hi, how are you? I'm Neve. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. Good. You're looking great.
Yeah.
It was a long, drawn-out chase. Yeah. Aiden was looking for English lessons on Plenty of Fish, and I was an English teacher at the time, so I thought this is my chance to shine. And it took me ages to get a first date, and I got one playing Jenga, but she didn't say a word to me. She was like flanked by 2 male Brazilian friends.
I asked these 2 male friends to come with me because I didn't know what would be the outcome of that date.
Really great chat.
Yeah, so it actually was good because we were all there like as friends, and so I think took a bit of the pressure of like first date.
Where will I put this?
You can leave that over. Maybe, Carl, if you can get some baby clothes out.
Baby clothes, yeah.
He made me to fall in love with him, going slowly and respecting my time. So then I think after a few months that switched a little bit in my mind. They're like, oh, maybe I don't want to keep as a friend anymore. And I saw the way...
Got out of the friend zone. I didn't know I was in the friend zone. Grand.
It's getting real now, huh?
Yeah, this is beginning of my training.
That's it, yeah. You'll be a pro now in a week's time, don't worry.
Well, Alini's labelled everything for me here already, so...
I know.
Grand.
Just in case. After a few years enjoying our marriage, we start thinking about, oh, maybe we should have a kid, or then think about...
A dog.
Oh, yeah, dog. Yeah, dog first. Yeah, dog came first.
This is not good. That's Brazilian baby clothes.
Yeah.
While still considering getting a dog, Alini surprised Carl with some news.
I was away at work, and then when I came home, there was like a pair of little Converse shoes on the bed. I was like, that's not my size. And what's going on?
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Good. That is a bit of discomfort, but like good.
Then it dawned on me, she's pregnant. You're relaxed.
I am, yeah.
Your jaw relaxed.
Yeah.
My role as a clinical informatics pharmacist would be entirely through the computers. The cyber attack completely took down our capacity. I remember walking in the door of the pharmacy, immediately hearing my phone buzz, and when I checked the message, it was Brian telling me about a ransomware attack. It was kind of a dissatisfied exhalation, and then everyone just inhaled and got on with it. Drag out the paper and start going again.
In the delivery suite, Eleni is still in early labour. The medical team are concerned that the baby might be lying in an awkward position for delivery.
She had large for gestational age, which basically meant that her baby was growing greater than the 95th centile. So for first-time mums, this can be a challenge. In Eleni's case, we wanted to decide, is this baby deliverable vaginally? We're going to examine you again, like we did on the ward, and then we'll break the waters. We're going to use the ultrasound just to make sure there's no cord there. So the baby's head is just a tiny bit, what we call it, like bobbing away, so we don't want anything to get in between that when we break the waters. Ideally then you want the top of the baby's head coming down the birth canal. We want to see what's the presenting part. Is it a bum? Is it a head? Is it a face or an ear? The hand.
Hand.
Oh God.
Just by the head. Sometimes the hand can come up
He's
by the head.
like he's relaxing.
Yeah. He's saying, go away.
We realised that the baby's head was quite high in the pelvis, which meant that if we were to break the waters on the ward, there was a risk of a cord coming down and it wouldn't be the ideal place for that to happen. So what we do in that case is what we call a controlled ARM, or a controlled artificial rupture of the membranes.
Well done. Yeah.
And the idea is that we put pressure on the top of the tummy and break the waters in a very controlled manner, and we put a lot of pressure down so the head comes into that space.
Sorry, now.
Doing great, Bubs. Keep calm.
Doing great. Just take deep breaths here.
When they tried to change his position, this was extremely painful.
I was a bit worried there was something wrong or something. But seeing Eleni, like, I expected her to be nervous. And then I saw her and she was grand.
Too many of them. Yeah.
And that made me more relaxed then when I saw that.
Yeah.
Keep breathing.
Amazing.
Keep breathing.
Having him beside me remind me to breathe was really important, was like crucial actually.
Oh my God.
Oh.
What a relief.
Huh?
That was so much pressure.
Relax all your body now.
Okay now.
He's not a messer, isn't he?
He's
troublesome like his mother.
Yeah, yeah.
He's a messer, like.
He's already disobeying his parents anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reminds me of someone.
People who work in the hospital also use the hospital. People start their professional training in the hospital and they grow up in the hospital, and eventually they might have their own children within the hospital. So you view the hospital in a different light when your children have been born there. So we've felt the highs that the people who come through the Rotunda have felt. We've felt the lows that they feel at times, unfortunately, when things don't go well. So we try and provide the care that we expect for our family, for our children.
Sarah's baby Aiden was born extremely premature. For the last 3 months, he's been fighting for his life in the neonatal ICU.
When you have a child in the ICU, you're walking around all the time with this huge amount of stress, and you don't even realise, because you have to carry on. You have to get dressed in the morning, you have to deal with everyday life, you have to come in and be strong. You might have a step forward as in, oh, that hole in his heart is getting smaller. But then now his stomach is bleeding because it has an ulcer now because of that medication. So we just need to fix this one, and then we can turn to that, because look, this one is getting better, this one will get better too. have to remember, this baby was born at 26 weeks.
Oh, big yawn.
Look at everything that he's done.
Hi, baby.
You think of how far he's come.
Look at you.
And I think we're getting there at the moment. Now we get to see his face properly.
Hello.
Aiden is now feeding well and breathing on his own. Sarah is excited at the prospect of finally bringing him home.
But he looks fantastic. He just looks like a bigger baby. He doesn't look as cremmy or anything. He looks really, he just looks so grown up.
Yeah, it's 11 weeks now today, so.
Fairly busy 3 months, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, happy birthday for your 11th mark. You'll be deeply disappointed if people stop celebrating the weeks after a while. They all look.
He's made huge progress. He's made massive milestones. So I'm hopeful that he'll be home by his due date.
But look, we peel back the layers a little bit, but
That's
just
it,
the
but
next
it's-
thing is that monitor gone.
Yeah.
You know.
There's a little way to go for him. He, unlike many premature babies, has managed to wean off oxygen, but it took him a long time to do so. Chronic lung disease is something that we always are concerned about, although most babies will manage it very well. There's still a path ahead, but we would be very optimistic that with time, he's going to get there.
Yeah.
Are you dying to get in touch?
Yeah, we are, and meet the 2 other boys and things like that, so it'll be...
Oh, they'll be thrilled as well.
Yeah, they will. They'll be all over you.
Yeah,
All over you.
it'll be lots of love.
Yeah, lots of...
It's great.
So,
Yeah. Oh, look at you. I think you played a blinder. You did fantastic.
Sarah is looking forward to using her experience in the NICU to help other parents when she returns to work.
Being pregnant or being a new mum can be the loneliest thing in the world. So to have someone who understands and can comprehend what you're feeling is probably the best support system that you can have, because you're not alone. I know what it's like, and I know it on a personal level now, so hopefully I'll be able to do that for someone. I'm sure with the amount of things that have happened to me, I'm sure there'll be someone I'll be able to help out, but yeah, it'll be brilliant to be able to do that when I get back. Yeah.
Alini and Carl's baby is lying in an awkward position, which could make it challenging for a vaginal birth.
So yeah, start taking the gas, okay? So start breathing in. Keep breathing all the way through.
Consultant obstetrician Nicola Marr has been called to advise on the safest way for the baby to be delivered.
Unfortunately, your baby has got its head turned, okay? Yeah.
Sometimes during labour we may feel baby's hand in front of the face, or we may feel that baby's forehead or brow is the first presenting part. And when we explained to Alini that her baby was facing face first as such, she was very understanding of this, and we explained that the safest way to deliver her baby would be by caesarean section.
Yeah, that's okay, yeah, no problem. When they said, oh, he's not going to change his position, let's go for a C-section, I was really happy, yeah, let's go, because he's definitely not going to change, and this has been quite painful. And I just want my baby to be delivered in a healthy way and be safe with us.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. It's the best.
Sometimes they just have other plans, huh?
Yeah.
Hi.
You're a brave old soldier.
God, he's troublesome, isn't he?
Troublesome.
Off you go. Yeah, go on ahead. Oh. Thank you very much. Now, so it's just in here, Alini. Just in there.
Here?
Yeah, I'm just in there before.
All of a sudden I was on my own and just left thinking to myself that I was about to become a dad. That little interlude was pretty intense.
just a little drape coming over you now, okay?
You look great, you're glowing again.
Am I?
Yeah.
And leg for you, okay? Alright. Just in the middle now, and you're good.
When like they brought it in for the C-section, I was pretty nervous inside. Everything's going well.
Yeah, it's going very well.
It's not okay still, thank you.
Make sure, yeah. Oh, yes.
Pressure and stretching now for a second.
Yeah? I feel like pressure.
Yeah.
Like moving, but not there. It's
Oh, hello, baby. Who do we have? Once you have one shoulder. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Big boy.
When I saw him for the first time, of course, I just felt like completely in love, and I just thought, oh, he's amazing, such a perfect baby.
So he's 8'8".
He looks like you.
Just checking him over, okay?
Well done, little man. That was tough. Oh, that was tough.
Congratulations! Thank you. You did so well. Beautiful baby.
Oh. He's great.
Yeah, not a bother, and I'm glad we'll see you now in a few minutes, okay?
I had him there, and I felt like I was in a bubble of like this intense kind of experience. Everyone else is like a regular day, and for me it's like it's something I remember for the rest of my life. Finish now.
Welcome to the Rotunda, the longest running maternity hospital in the world and the busiest in Europe.
We're here! Woohoo!
It has seen the birth of close to 1 million Dubliners, and this year, some 25 new babies have been added to that number every day.
Black hair just sticking out.
Hello!
Oh my god!
I know.
It's a place of extreme highs and devastating lows. During the pandemic, one of the most challenging times in living memory.
I'd like to be in there, but the numbers aren't going down at the minute.
We have a date.
It's agony and ecstasy side by side as people experience events which will change their lives forever.
I'll do it again.
Events to be remembered and retold for generations to come.
Pandemic babies.
experience during COVID has been extremely difficult. If your partner is going through something very difficult and you cannot be there to support her, it is very, very upsetting. I've had to do some counselling on loudspeaker on the telephone, it's just to allow somebody to even have a second person listening to what I'm saying. It's very unnatural not to be able to sometimes even give somebody a hug, even this elbow thing, that's just doesn't do it for me or for the patients.
It's 4:30 a.m. and first-time mum Michaela and her partner Mark have arrived at the Rotunda with the first signs of contractions.
The girl at reception was like, I'm so sorry, I have to kick you out. I was like, oh, it's okay. And then I went outside. I seen like there were full row of cars outside the Rotunda where, people sleeping in them.
Waiting for the call
to come back in. So I did the same thing, followed suit, hopped in the car and tried to go to sleep, but like it was getting like 5:30 stage, the sun was starting to come up. I think he called me and I said, I'll just go home.
Mark had to wait until 4 p.m. to be back by Michaela's side. 4 hours later, it's time to leave again.
He had to leave at 8 o'clock. That's when visiting hours were over.
Be brave.
He went all the way back to Baytown. At 10 o'clock, I got to the 3 centimetres. So I call him on the phone, I say, hey, I'm the 3 centimetres, come back in.
Yeah.
And he goes, are you serious? I just closed my eyes. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, this timing's not good for you. Do you want me to hold this baby in until you get your rest? So he's like, all right, I'll come back in. I was like, yeah, better come back in. Don't give me that attitude, you know what I'm saying? I feel happy.
It's 11 p.m. Michaela's contractions are now regular and strong. While gas is helping, she has requested an epidural.
I was just wondering when the epidural's going to be here.
No, in 2 minutes.
Okay, good.
Other gas. Anyway, that's good that she's laughing.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I'm crying.
That's it, there you are.
I'm 26.
And I'm 21.
We're together 3.5 years now.
Yeah. Oh, holy moly, this is hard.
Well, we met online.
Yeah, on POF. I swiped right, so it was love at first swipe, you know what I'm saying?
We're winning. It's like, oh God. Almost from the get-go, like we both wanted children. I wanted to wait till I was around now. And Michaela said she always wanted to have children early.
Young, yeah.
Be a young mummy.
Yeah.
And
Yummy mummy.
yeah.
And what are you having?
A boy.
A little bit maybe. And what do you have a name for him yet?
It's going to be Elliot.
Elliot, a lovely name. Great name. Elliot from
E.T.
Phone
Phone
Home.
Home, yeah.
Lovely.
Hopefully he's not going to be slagged and be like, Elliot, you know, at school. So.
Billy Elliot.
I was 19 when we bought our house. It's a lot different to like my mates at this stage because they would be clubbing and partying and we did buy a house like when I was still a teen, you know.
What time is it anyway? Almost 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. You didn't miss out on much as well, having
Yeah.
being pregnant during COVID because everywhere was shut. You weren't being envious of your friends going out or anything like that, you know?
Seeing photos on Instagram like of the girls going out or having drinks, or I never got that jealousy, you know, because no one could do it. So I was like, oh, this is great because we're all suffering together, so why not do it now, you know?
So shaken.
Yeah, I know. It comes and goes. I don't know.
Your contractions are nice and regular. They're regular and they're strong.
Good.
You can do this, and you are doing it.
Yeah.
Youth helps.
Yeah.
You're young, which is good. There's no athletes running on the pitch at 50 odd years of age, you know.
Youth may be on her side, but during Michaela's pregnancy, her age wasn't always taken in a positive light.
Being 21, being pregnant, I have had like a few questions, feeling judgment because I am young, like was it planned? So sometimes it can be hurtful because people could think that like he's a mistake when he's not a mistake. Like
it obviously helps. The body's more flexible.
Yeah.
And then the older you get You get wiser in the brain, but stiffer in the joints, and you think.
It was our first month trying, and we were pregnant, you know. So, yeah, I'm a fertile thing, I am. My eggs are good.
You have youth on your side, and you've got brains to burn.
Thank
You've got
you.
everything. Unlike me. I'm getting things beginning to seize up. That's all ahead of you.
Yeah.
Would you be like, yeah?
Do you want to do the abs there?
I've done it.
Oh my God, you're a star. Did you go through all these?
I did.
Oh my God, where was I? Was I gone for that long? You're very good. Thanks. So it's really important, Patricia, that you always speak about reduced fetal movements, PV loss or pain. Is that all right?
And then go to the emergencies.
Yeah, I know you know this stuff, but I'm just... You can tell me to shut up silently in your head. Don't tell me.
Shut up.
Yeah, stop talking.
Just 4 weeks ago, Joyce left Nigeria in difficult circumstances. She was 29 weeks pregnant with her much-wanted first child.
I'm 36. I've been married for some time. I've always prayed to have children. Finally, my prayers has been answered. When I was 8 weeks, we went for scan. They said there is baby there. They said heartbeat. That was the last scan I went for in Nigeria.
When Joyce arrived in Ireland, she was accepted into direct provision. Shortly afterwards, she had her first scan in the Rotunda.
Last month, I was having pains. I couldn't move. So they brought me to emergency. The doctor scanned.
The scan revealed that there was more than one heartbeat.
When I scanned in Nigeria, it was 1. Now you're telling me 3. So I was never knew that it's going to be, my dream is going to come true. And it's coming with a surprise that I was thinking that it's 1 at the end of the day. I'm having 3.
Now 34 weeks pregnant, Joyce's triplets will be delivered in theatre today. She is in Ireland without any family and has been unable to speak with or see her husband since early in the pregnancy.
I do get scared because nobody around me. I still wish maybe I can see my husband.
It must be really scary arriving in a foreign country with no partner and no friends or family or no support, and then having 3 babies.
I'll sit with you, okay?
She's better company than most people.
Still smiling anyway, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
It is a very, very nerve-wracking experience for anyone, I suppose, coming to a theatre department. Like, she just looked at me and I told her everything was going to be okay, and she held my hand, but when she looked at me, she was like, she was putting all her trust in me.
I have to be strong for this baby. It's not that I'm going for an operation because of my heart or anything. I'm going to bring out life.
A little bit. With 3 small babies, and they were all premature as well. We never know until we actually go in and open up the uterus what way the babies are coming. We only knew that there was 1 boy and 1 girl and then 1 unknown.
For the shoulder trying to come out.
Wow.
Really.
The first little boy came out head first. That was easy peasy.
Little lips trying to come out here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Wow, look at you. Hello.
Now, number 1 is a boy.
There's your first little man. He is. He's perfect.
Wow. So do you have any names for them, Joyce?
Yes.
What are you going to call them?
But they were all going to begin with the same letter, weren't they, I think?
The first one
Yeah?
is Abby.
Abby. Lovely.
There's a head over there. And then the other head is kind of here.
Then it was a little bit tricky trying to feel around to see was baby B or C coming next.
Do you want to just grab that foot?
Yeah.
Cool.
Got a hand. I kept finding a hand, and I didn't know whose hand it was. I was trying to kind of push that back out of the way and see if I could either find a little head or a little bum or a foot. You just have to sort of take your time and not panic.
I think I have the other foot here. Great. Yeah, brilliant.
Like now, I've known that one is boy, one is girl. I'm still hoping, I believe that the other one is boy too. Because you have 2 boys and a girl. I would want those 2 boys to protect their sister.
Wow. Look at you.
And it's another little boy.
Ah. Aren't you perfect? No. Okay.
What do we got now?
Then the second one is Asha.
Asha?
One more
So then there was just one remaining baby left inside, so that's much easier to be able to feel around and see if we can find another little foot to be able to grab the foot and guide the baby out.
Wow. Hello. Happy birthday.
Lady.
This was a girl.
And what's the little girl's name?
Abigail.
Abigail. That's so cute. All A's, yeah.
Third one is Daisy, princess.
Princess. She will be a princess, won't she? Definitely.
Tiny, tiny. Ah, great. Thank you.
Where's my girl? Oh, she's coming. The princess is arriving. They'll make her entrance. Oh, is this her? Oh, look at her. Little tinge. She's gorgeous. This was a massive thing for this lady. I mean, she was just so calm, so grateful at being a mom for the first time to 3 babies. Such an amazing woman.
My babies are here. They're so here, aren't they?
Are you in any pain?
No, not right now, no.
No. Good, good.
Yeah.
Epidural's working okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Numbs half her body.
Michaela's labour is progressing very well, and with an epidural on board, she can't even feel her contractions.
I think something's coming out me. I don't know.
I always imagine when your waters pop, it's just one gush and that's it. More came out and I was like, oh my God, like, did I just wet myself?
I don't know if something's happening. I just feel like something's coming out.
Okay. Well, we better check that out.
Yeah. Can your waters?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They
just
certainly
keep
can.
going?
They certainly can.
Feels so weird.
Why are you starting to drop the? Oh my God.
I know.
Oh my God.
Yeah. You have the River Liffey down there.
I know.
They just didn't stop coming out. I was like, what is going on with me?
Give me a moment.
Is it really bad, man?
Yeah. Called in another midwife.
No.
Hi.
No stream like the
For help.
You're like Anna Livia lying there. The floozy in the jacuzzi.
Yeah.
Do you remember her?
No.
Do you not remember? You must. You of course. You see, you're young. Anna Livia. Actually, Annie Livia was like you in the bed there, except she
Okay.
was in O'Connell Street.
Okay.
She represented the River Liffey. You were representing the River Liffey here.
Oh my God. Like it literally won't stop.
Ladies think that when their waters go, that is just it, that they won't continue to come. It can come as quite a surprise that sometimes there's quite an amount of water they didn't expect, a lot more than they expect. Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, God, well, there you go. Water everywhere.
Not a drop to drink.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be drinking
People
that.
realize
He was gas, like he was so funny. It made the atmosphere in the room really positive.
Yeah.
I seem to be getting that pressure again.
Right, you know what? I'm thinking we're nearly time to examine.
Okay.
Something telling me you've advanced.
There's a waterfall going on.
Yeah, well, you know what? I don't need convincing now.
I'm
You've really
nervous.
efficiently moved along.
Yeah, I'm nervous to know now.
Good. Huh?
I'm nervous.
You're wondering what if you're not fully?
No, I'm nervous that I will be.
Take a deep breath. Hold a deep breath. Push my fingers away. Just push down. Oh, you're gonna have no problem. You're gonna have no problem. Oh, but,
Am I
okay.
fully?
You're fully.
Oh.
It means the cervix is gone. The cervix has got out of the way.
Okay.
I've just examined.
Hello.
Hi.
Fully dilated.
Oh my God, well done.
I know.
That's great.
Yeah.
Very good.
Flying
Oh, you're flying.
Yeah.
That's
So
very good.
start pushing in an hour.
Joyce is recovering after the delivery of her triplets. She faces an uncertain future for now in direct provision without her husband or her family to support her.
Okay, the long-awaited triplet has finally arrived. Yes, seeing my children today, the sadness subside from me. At least I know that I'm no longer alone in this place. My children is with me, my family is with me, because they are my family. I would like to hold them in my arms, the three of them together. I would like to hold them, to feel them.
The babies will be cared for in the neonatal intensive care unit until they grow stronger and reach their due date.
They are breathing on their own. They don't need any kind of respiratory support, which is amazing.
While in hospital, recovering from surgery, Joyce will have unrestricted access to her 3 babies.
The first boy. And Abby.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
It's good because it's every woman's wish to be a mother. Yeah, as a woman that brought me this world, I'm happy bringing children to this world because it's very, very good.
This is Asha.
Asha, darling. You know, that word mother is something that I have to get used to till they grow up. My angel. Abby girl. So, and my dream is for them to have a good life. Princess. I want the world to know them because of their doings. I'm very much excited. I couldn't even sleep. I tried to sleep, but I was eager to come and see them. My plans, I'm staying here. I've come to like this place because it's peaceful. Daddy loves you too. Lovely, overwhelming, happy, and I feel great. Being a mother of 3 is very, very good and interesting. I love you so much. I love you guys so very much.
Time for Shawnee to get an apron on. Are you ready to rock anyway?
I'm ready.
In as much as you'll be, yeah.
Nervous but ready.
It's 4:50 a.m. After 7 hours of active labour, it's time for Michaela and Mark to get ready to see their first child, Elliot.
Now, this is like being in the ringside with Katie Taylor. That's your job. Mop the brow.
Alright.
Keep it going.
John just kept cracking jokes like.
You look after that end. You do heads and I'll do tails, okay?
Kept going, kept the spirits up.
Yeah. Big deep breath, big push. Here comes baby already. Here comes Bambino.
Squeeze your hands as hard as you want.
Very good.
It's hurt.
The biggest challenge was when I was pushing him out.
Okay, you're doing fine.
I found that absolutely exhausting because I just was so drained.
You're doing brilliant.
I can't do it.
I felt like, is he ever going to come?
Come on, give us one more because it is still there.
Wow, he's nearly there. He's coming, he's coming.
Him being calm me down. Like I feel if he was anxious or he was stressed, I'd feel that and then I'd start like freaking out.
Sitting there now.
Big hairy head in him.
Yeah,
he does.
Is it?
See, look, little ginger.
And then you just chin down, give your all.
Ah!
That was a big one, that was a good one.
Hello, baby.
Oh wow, baby, he's coming.
Give us a push.
Once the head came out, he
The body
just flew out, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
55 past.
Oh my goodness, baby. Oh my god, baby.
Happy birthday, baby. 25 past 5 in the morning. Up she goes, over she goes.
Oh my god, baby.
Oh God, when I first saw him, the screams out of him, like, that's the loudest baby scream I've ever heard.
Got the lungs on him.
I heard all the other babies crying, they were like, wah, wah. And then Elliot was like, ah! He looks like me!
Oh, you're so cute. Maggie did a good job. You're a dad, Mark.
I was lost for words when he first popped out, you know, he's like, you brought this
Yeah, you
little
just saw
person into the
awe.
world and you're like, oh my God, like, I have to look after you for the next
Yeah.
rest of
I've
my life
just
sort of
signed
thing, you
stuff
know.
for you.
Thanks.
You won't get better days than this.
You can't describe just the instant love and affection you show for him. I don't know, it's just so natural.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, you look glossy-eyed.
Don't be riding the man up.
It's bound to happen, isn't it?
He's, you couldn't help but be proud.
Oh, he's such a little tongue. I'd do it again.
His little tongue. Could have 2, could have 4, you know, could have 6. You never know, or it could just stay at 1, you know. What?
Not a chance.
I might joke. But you never know. He's beautiful, isn't he?
You're sweet.
Of course I am. Look at him. He looks just like me.
Together. Well, that's it together.
It's 9:20 p.m. and Rose and Slavy have arrived at the hospital just in the nick of time. Less than 3 hours ago, Rose was walking around their neighbourhood in Kildare, hoping she could bring on her first contractions.
I went for a walk with my mom. We walked for 6K and then I went back home at a little bit past 6 in the evening. And at 7 I started feeling some contractions. Suddenly something happened and from 8 minutes they started on 3 minutes. And this is when I told him, okay, we have to go.
Hello, I'm Ruth. Nice to meet you. How are you?
This is the couple's third baby, so as soon as the contractions started, Rose knew that they needed to get to the hospital as fast as possible.
I didn't break the speed limit. No.
No, because our car is not fast enough to break the limit. What? Yeah.
We were in the rush.
Well, wait for that to go, all right? Well done.
I was just came to decision if there's guard on the road and they start chasing us, I won't stop. I'm just gonna drive. I might open the window and shout at them. We're going to Rotunda. Follow us or to guide us.
Do you want to start getting out the baby stuff for me? And if you just pop it on the warmer there.
I still remember the lights on the keys. It was green, it was yellow or orange. So I had to make a decision, will I go? But I knew she will be, yeah, she will be not happy. I did.
He went and my waters broke.
And yeah, that happened.
So he helped me.
And she was like, are you crazy? Are you crazy? What are you doing? We have to get their life.
And your waters just went at 9 o'clock. And you're 5, so you're doing good stuff. Sorry? You're doing good stuff.
That's our experience, driving from Kildare to Dublin for the labour.
Just on time. We went just on time.
Are you having a boy or a girl? A girl, lovely. What do you have at home?
We have one girl and one boy already.
Okay, so the boy's outnumbered now. Yeah.
This is special one.
Rose and Slavy met while working together in Bulgaria.
We met on the ski resorts in Bulgaria, 2010.
No, 2009.
2009. I had my eye on her because obviously I liked her look, how she looks. I was a little bit shy actually to go and talk to her first. I won her attention, but I know she's not single at the time, so I just sat and waited.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
And then a kiss. I remember that I initiated that kiss, but if you ask him, he initiated the kiss, so it depends who you ask. It was me. We were celebrating our 10 years wedding anniversary, That was at the end of August. And then in September, we were surprised after the celebration that, we have a present for our 10 years anniversary.
Did you have quick deliveries on the other two?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the second one.
Well, that was even quicker. Hopefully the same again.
There's such a cultural piece about acceptance of epidural analgesia in labour. So I've done some work in Malawi in the third world, and the midwifery staff there spent their time laughing at me because they couldn't believe that my job was to provide pain relief for women in labour. It was just beyond their comprehension. But yet in some countries around the world, the epidural rates are almost 100%. You do see patients who are absolutely against an epidural until they labour and then change their mind. And then, of course, you see patients who are adamant that they want an epidural, and sometimes they deliver too quickly to have their epidural. So it's not perfect all the time, but we do try and treat patients very individually to help them get through their labour and delivery.
Hi, Nana. Hi, Nana. Sonny, hello, Sonny. Hello.
Jenny is in the hospital today for her 20-week scan, accompanied by her mum, her husband and their only child, Sonny. Before Sonny was born, Jenny and her husband suffered the loss of 5 babies through miscarriage.
The first one was nearly 7 years ago. We found out that I miscarried at 12 weeks. We were told by one of the midwives, straightforward, you don't really drink, you don't smoke, it's going to be an easy pregnancy. I remember they were doing the scan and it was just like a black hole. It was like the ground opened up. We had to go down and get bloods for my HCG levels, and you were sitting in between all these pregnant women beside you, side by side with you, and you were just totally grief-stricken. You don't know how you took one step in front of the other. And it was just devastating. It was within 6 months then I got pregnant again, and we found out that I miscarried at 9 weeks. And then I had 3rd, 4th and 5th miscarriages between 6 and 8 weeks. And they were all kind of 6 to 8 months apart.
When you see patients coming back in subsequent pregnancies, having suffered from miscarriage, even one miscarriage before, you can see the stress and the anxiety when they come in for the scan. And this stress and anxiety doesn't disappear until they hear the heartbeat. In Jenny's case, even I was anxious whenever I was seeing her name on the list when she was coming in for early scan, because you're rooting for your patients. You want them to have a healthy pregnancy. You don't want complications, and you don't want to give them bad news.
We've been in scans before. I think it was the 3rd miscarriage I had, and I had bleed, and we went into hospital. They scanned me, and it was the baby's heartbeat, but it was really slow. And I remember somebody gave out to me that I needed to stop being so anxious. And I remember I literally sat in the car and I started to bleed, and yeah, I suppose the baby was dying at that stage. And part of you knew.
1 in every 5 pregnancies ends in miscarriage, but it's extremely rare to lose 5 babies in a row. Although heartbroken, Jenny and her husband Scott were determined to not give up hope.
We had loads of bloods done, really invasive procedures. We had things that make you feel really uncomfortable and that you kind of question yourself, are we doing the right thing? You have a limit, you have a breaking point. And unless you've walked in those shoes and you've come out of the clinic or you've come out of the hospital knowing that your baby has died, you've no understanding. When I got pregnant down on the 6th pregnancy, I said, if this isn't a success, I have to draw the line. And then kind of after the 20-week scan, you became really hopeful that we were going to have a baby.
Jenny's 6th pregnancy continued to full term, and Sonny was born 18 months ago.
And then when he was born, it was just the best thing ever. He's brilliant, like. And it just felt like everything was possible then. Because it was kind of against the odds, you know, so it was just brilliant having him because you felt the world was brighter.
Now 20 weeks pregnant, Jenny is relieved to have passed the point where she previously miscarried. As part of her treatment, she has to inject blood-thinning medication under her skin, causing bruising. For today's scan, Jenny is allowed to have her husband Scott with her.
20-week scan, from a medical point of view, it's always really important to know that the baby is okay, that all the organs are okay. It's hugely reassuring, and I suppose from COVID, it's the only scan that Scott can go into as well. So, like, you feel that I understand the restrictions, but that he's missed out on he would have been in every doctor's appointment before, even when I wasn't pregnant.
Lips the baby's nose. So there's the nostrils. Oh my God. There's the lips, top lip, bottom lip, and the chin. So your baby's lips are...
You're holding your breath until you hear that heartbeat, you know, and it's the one thing that you really want to hear. And when we hear the big thud of the heartbeat, you just know that the baby's okay, you know, and everything is okay.
I'd be happy whether it's a boy or a girl once baby is okay. And they're happy, that's all that matters really. Once baby is fine. Yeah.
So you do want me to check the gender, do you? Yeah. Last chance to change your mind? Yeah. Okay. I hope your baby shows me now. Come on, baby. Come on. Could you uncross your legs for me there, Jennifer, and bend your knees up and lift your bum off the bed and give me a little wiggle? Sometimes this helps shift baby right. Okay. And rest those legs down again. Let's see. Come on. Yep. It's just knowing that it's okay, the baby's okay. Jennifer, we're just coming to the end of the scan here. I'm really happy with everything I'm seeing here. I can't see any physical defects with your baby, and I can't see any markers that would suggest a chromosomal problem. Right. So everything here is very, very reassuring. It means it's very unlikely there's going to be anything. Right.
Here's Mammy. Here's Mammy. If it was a girl, Mammy would be delighted, but if it's a boy, she'll be delighted too. Is it a girl? It's a boy. Another boy. Huh? A little baby's perfect, thank God, and a little brother for Sonny. So delighted. Delighted.
Like me, myself, I didn't get it until I had a miscarriage. And I think that unless people have experienced loss, stillborn babies or miscarriages, I don't think anybody has any understanding in how devastating it is.
The restrictions had a big impact on parents, knowing that your child was in the neonatal intensive care, especially if they were premature, not being able to see them as often as they wanted, has a huge toll on parents. We have seen cases, not in the Rotunda Hospital, but from other centres, whereby premature infants getting a COVID infection meant that they became extremely unwell. They struggle with their breathing, they become very difficult to ventilate, and their heart can also suffer. We had to balance the risk of infection spreading in our unit with the fact that the babies need their primary carers, which are their parents.
That's it. Well done.
Rose and Slavy are hoping for the safe arrival of their third child. It's less than 2.5 hours since Rose's first contraction.
I had very straightforward births, my first two, and I didn't take any pain relief. With the first one, it took me 9 hours from the first contraction to deliver, and with the second, it was just 4 hours.
I have a push. You feel like pushing?
Yeah.
That's good, isn't it? That's what we want.
Rose is as cool as a cucumber, but obviously could just tell by her demeanour that the birth was probably going to be imminent.
Well done. You're okay. Do whatever you feel, okay?
I'm so sorry.
No, you're doing really well.
Oh, She wasn't afraid at all. She just let her body do everything.
Isn't it early?
I'd say, I don't think you're 5 anymore. But your body's giving me all the signs that you're progressing very quickly. So just do whatever you feel. So I think she's come right down because her heart rate's dropped a little bit. So if it doesn't go back up, we might see if it start pushing at the next contraction.
When you have a contraction, it's just like 1 minute where everything, it's so painful, but you know that it's just a minute, and when the contraction is over, you feel so relieved that finally it's over, and you can relax for 2-3 minutes until the next one.
I was there for support, but there was nothing I can do. I was just sitting there, and I was like, okay, you're doing well. Yeah, okay. I was also worried about it because I knew what she has to go through. I asked myself if anything happened. You know, everything could happen. So I was nervous.
Feeling somewhat helpless, this is a very different experience for Slavi compared to the birth of their first child.
I knew it's going to happen quick, judging by the previous 2. Our first daughter was born in Bulgaria. The system there is completely different than here. Fathers are not allowed. You're only allowed to see your child after a certain period of time.
After 3 days.
After 3 days. And here in Rotunda, I was so excited and nervous. The experience was amazing. Kind of being there with her.
It's just emotional, it's really different, and it helps.
Just going to get 20 minutes of this, and then we can take it off. I think the baby will be born before the 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think so.
So it's a race.
It was such a huge approach, and it's coming again now.
It's coming again, don't be afraid. If you feel like pushing, that's okay.
Trying a bit of
Maybe we
race
might
to
get
myself.
a bit 6 at a time then. Maybe.
Huh?
6 at a time.
Ash will go. So I move them along to you then, yeah?
Yeah.
Many hands and all that.
Exactly.
And too many cooks.
And what did your last slave die of?
Disobedience. Think on.
Oh, well done. Baby's head is just there.
Rose and Slavi had a hasty journey this evening to make it to the Rotunda for Rose's labour. Just 23 minutes after arriving, their baby is almost here.
We didn't even talk too much with the midwife, but we kind of understood each other with the sight. Okay, I'm ready, come here. And she came, I pushed once.
That's it, and the head is out. 21:39, well done.
I remember she was saying, oh, the head is out.
The head is out.
And we were like, oh wow, is this happening?
The head's just going to turn now. If you open out that leg a bit, well done.
And then she pushed once,
Won't be long. For the body, you'll push.
and then she pushed twice, and that was it.
Oh, I think she's coming already. You can give a push if the contraction's still there. Well done. Look at you. And she's a girl. Yeah, didn't even have a tongue.
It was super quick.
Oh, she's a nice size, isn't she?
Yes.
You're a good chunk, aren't you? Oh, well done.
Hello.
You're amazing. Very quick. Baby came out very rapidly. Oh, well done. Get rid of that wet one. You're some woman. Just in, had a baby. I had a bit of a warning, but I didn't think it was going to quite be that quick.
You feel relieved and excited. For me, it's just laugh.
She turned pink within a few seconds, didn't she? She's very good.
Yeah.
I love you so much. She was so chubby and so pink. She was just perfect. And she's big. I was so happy to say that the baby is big, actually.
Do you want to do some skin to skin? Put her in under your top? Yeah.
The bond for me is very important. Waiting for that moment so they can say, you want to do the skin to skin, because I was waiting for that so I can hold my child.
She's very quiet with you.
Yeah, I think she's nice.
Yeah.
For me, being there was, it was wild.
Не ви държахме много в напрежение. Старахме се по-бързично. Добре, че Слави кара бързо.
So pretty. For Bulgaria, it's very unlikely to have 3 children. Like you have 1, and if you're lucky, you have 2, but no one's thinking about 3.
Having a tree, you're considered
A hero.
yes.
While at a checkup in the hospital today, Jenny began to feel contractions, and so she has been admitted.
I went in for my review with Dr. Cushell, and when we came around the corner to come into the hospital, I felt I was getting contractions. So I kind of sat it out in the waiting room, and when I went in to see him, I just said to him, I think I'm in labour.
How are you? Is the pain sort of getting worse, you think?
Yeah, it's quite intense.
I'm
feeling really nauseous as well.
Okay. So do you think it's a little bit different from like the discomfort that you were getting before?
Yeah, it's kind of, the pains are kind of going down further. Yeah.
So do you think it's...
I feel it's imminent. I feel it's
getting
it's only a matter of time.
Okay. You know, I'll discuss with Thea and see whether we can get a time to bring you in and deliver the baby, past cesarean section, and do it in the next couple of hours, you know.
Okay.
When you have a patient like Jennifer, where I've known her for a couple of years and I've seen how devastated she was with, bad news, it goes beyond doctor and patient relationship. It becomes someone you know and someone that you want to help. There's 39 weeks or 40 weeks of pregnancy, and until that baby is delivered healthily, you're not sort of completely relaxed.
Okay, well, gonna meet baby now soon. It's exciting. Sonny will be a big brother. It's a bit daunting. Yeah.
Jenny's baby is about to be delivered in theatre by elective C-section. Having previously suffered 5 miscarriages, it's been an anxious 9 months for herself and her husband.
The fear, it never leaves you at all until you're holding that baby in your arms. It's something that I never take for granted, ever, ever. I can't wait to see it. Right.
Each one get pushed in the hair.
So can you feel any of that, Jenny?
A little bit.
Okay, but nothing sharp, no?
No.
Okay.
It was just kind of overwhelming, that we were going to have a family. It just felt like the possibility of having our family complete. This is more than what we ever dreamed of. We thought we'd be doing really well with one baby.
Have it start, everyone, yeah? So big stretch there, Jenny, okay?
Yeah.
Big stretch, yeah. Okay, then. Okay, 100%. That's it. Well done. Yeah, we have. Congratulations, guys. Little baby boy again. There you go. Waving at you.
When I heard him crying, it was just brilliant. He's here.
3.45 kilos.
Is there a clear left item? Just kind of no words, you know? Sense of peace, sense of happiness, like. Just can't wait to hold him again.
Oh, no.
Everyone's prayer people would have known.
He's gorgeous. You are just gorgeous, Premature. Oh, it's just unbelievable. There's no feeling like it. It just feels like our family unit is complete. It's like winning the lotto to us.
Welcome to the Rotunda, the longest running maternity hospital in the world and the busiest in Europe.
We're here! Woohoo!
It has seen the birth of close to 1 million Dubliners, and this year, some 25 new babies have been added to that number every day.
Black hair just sticking out.
Hello!
Oh my God!
I know.
It's a place of extreme highs and devastating lows. During the pandemic, one of the most challenging times in living memory.
I'd like to be in there, but the numbers aren't going down at the minute.
We have a date.
It's agony and ecstasy side by side as people experience events which will change their lives forever.
I'd do it again.
Events to be remembered and retold for generations to come.
Pandemic babies. Look at you.
So I'm a firefighter paramedic with Dublin Airport Fire and Rescue Service. I'm completing my placement now as part of my paramedic training to enable me to be competent and confident in the pre-hospital delivery of newborn babies. We attend Rotunda Hospital very regularly. Being based at Dublin Airport, pre-hospital deliveries or near pre-hospital deliveries are very common, and people travelling through the airport and travelling over Ireland who may divert into Dublin Airport because of this pre-hospital delivery that's imminent. Seeing a baby enter into the world for the first time, you're overjoyed that things have gotten to where they are successfully, and you know, we've assisted in that. We've, I suppose, a very small part to play in a big part of someone's life.
Kathy is 24 weeks pregnant. This is the fourth child for her and her partner Darren. They met and got together as childhood sweethearts.
I was 14 at the time and he was only 15, and I knew when I first seen him that I loved him. As childish as I was only a child at the time, but I just fell head over heels for him.
And I was running the opposite direction.
Yeah, he was having none of it. I mean, none of it. Until we kissed, and then that was it. Kissed.
One kiss.
Up the backs.
And here we are 15 years later.
Yeah, but after that, we got pregnant very young. Like I was 16 when we got pregnant. We done it. Here we are,
Yeah.
this many years later, so
Expecting number 4.
the last.
Oh, but the karyotype isn't back yet. But
They'd been referred to the Rotunda from their local hospital, where their 20-week scan revealed complications with their baby girl.
I think we both knew when she was focusing a lot on certain parts of the baby, we knew something wasn't right. And then when she said, I'm going to have to call in a professor, then we both thought like, oh, well, something's going on here. And he came back and he checked and he said, your baby has CDH, it's congenital diaphragmatic hernia.
the stomach is kind of going up and down. You can see a little bit of it here in the abdomen.
He just said, don't Google. That was his words, was don't Google anything. But of course, I Google everything. But we were shocked, absolutely shocked.
Has much changed from the last time?
No, I don't think so.
It's a hole in her diaphragm, so her diaphragm isn't formed properly. So it allowed then for her stomach, her spleen, her liver, her lungs, everything's pushed up into her chest. And her heart then is moved over to the right side where it should be more to the middle. So her lung didn't get a chance to grow properly.
The next thing is to decide, is this bad enough whereby we would think of referring you out for a procedure, which wouldn't happen in Ireland, where they put a little balloon into the baby's windpipe, blow it up, and then the secretions from the lungs, which should come up and out the windpipe, stay in the lungs and expand the lungs and push everything out of the chest. But because that's very invasive, it has only really been done where things are very critical.
Our baby's not well at the minute. She's not.
No.
No.
But she'll make it.
She will. If she's anything like the other three, she'll be a warrior. So she will, and she'll be fine. Won't she?
You're right.
Yeah, I am.
In the neonatal ICU, Abiba is here to see her twin girls who were born prematurely 2 days ago at just 29 weeks.
I feel like that she was uncomfortable for them, right? No, she's sleeping now. Sorry? She's comfortable. She is.
A few months ago, Abiba left her home and family in Ghana to take up a position in Ireland in the healthcare sector. When she discovered she was pregnant with twins, she faced a difficult decision.
I didn't have anyone here alone. My husband is back home. For me, it was a great opportunity to secure a job here. So I was caught up between staying or going back home for the support. And then in the midst of all of that, thinking of what to do next was when the babies came. They had to bring them both out immediately.
Is she crying? Yes, because when I touched her.
When I see them crying, I'm like, do they cry? Because I feel they are so tiny. They haven't reached that stage. So everything seemed strange to me. And I would get so emotional. I felt they were too tiny to be going through all that they were going through. It's too much for them. I felt like it was too much for them. And it made me have this guilt. I think it's more of a motherly guilt that I brought them into this world and look at what they are going through. Look at how much they are suffering.
The twin sisters, named Mardia and Radia, will be cared for in the NICU until they reach full term.
It has been a tough moment for me. Like I would say, this is the toughest thing I've ever experienced in my life. To be in a country that I know nobody.
So the Rotunda is the oldest continuously operating maternity hospital in the world. It was founded by Bartholomew Moss in 1745. It's a very old building, so at the moment there's some renovations happening in the front hall of the hospital, and they're lifting some flagstones in the front hall. So we're hoping to bury a time capsule under the flagstones to give a flavour of what's going on in the world at the moment, stuff and vaccines, and we gather some mementos of what it's like in 2021 in the Rotunda. It's very ad hoc. He's digging up the floor. Would you fit a time capsule on there? Yeah, loads of room. Someone can dig up with this film maybe in 100 or 200 years' time and see what was going on in the summer of 2021.
So do you have your flights booked?
Yeah, for Monday morning, 6:30. Mom's gonna come with me because we need somebody here with 3 other kids, so we need stability for them. So yeah, Mom's gonna come with me for the time.
Now 27 weeks into the pregnancy, Kathy and Darren are back with Professor Daly, who has estimated that if they do nothing for their baby, there is a 66% chance that she will die shortly after delivery. However, an opportunity has arisen to see a specialist in Belgium in the hope of increasing the baby's chances of survival.
We got a call on a Tuesday from Professor Daly to say that he was getting in touch with Professor Jan de Prest, who is the top man for feto in Belgium. And he rang us on the Tuesday and said, look, we want you to go over for a consultation.
And you have an appointment for Monday.
You have an appointment for Monday. Literally, that's how it went. Then on the Thursday, I had no passport. So it was a dart and a dash.
She's practicing German all week. It's not German they speak though, sure it's not.
I said,
Isn't it?
no, I'm not practicing, that's what Mum said, I'm fluent.
So they speak French and Flemish, I think, don't they?
Right. Flemish. I'm a bit Flemish this morning, yeah.
So the baby's head is here.
Okay.
So you'd expect to see the heart down here, but the heart's actually up there.
Okay.
Okay, so the heart, as you know, is pushed
right.
to the right, and that's because the stomach is up. Now, most of the liver, I don't think, is in the chest.
If the Belgian specialist decides that a procedure is viable, he can attempt to insert a tiny balloon into the baby's air tract, giving the lungs a chance to develop naturally in the womb. But this is risky.
The difficulty is that putting instruments into the womb can cause the membranes to rupture, can cause the womb to contract, and premature labour happens frequently. If you look at the trials, it happens in almost half of cases. And if you go into labour early and deliver the baby, and there isn't somebody there who's trained and capable of taking the balloon out, then the baby dies because it has a blockage in its breathing tube.
If the procedure goes ahead in Belgium, Kathy will need to stay close to the hospital there for up to 6 weeks in case she goes into early labour.
Because we, in our heads, knew that if we went to Belgium, this was the place we could go to try and help her. That was the easy decision. But then when you're looking at everything around it, like the fact that we have 3 other children, the fact that financially, yeah, being able to try and get money together, I mean, like there was a hell of a run around. Darren had to go in and get money out. My dad got money, my uncles, aunties, everybody supported it.
I don't know, it's a lot to take out for you.
And it's sad,
You're not being able to go because both parents can't be away from the kids for so long, which means the other parent has to go through it on their own.
Because we have a 1-year-old at home and she's still only learning everything, so it's heartbreaking knowing that we're leaving, that I'm leaving my family. But I know it's for the greater good.
We'll get through it.
Yes, we will.
She will make. That's the wee warrior.
I have to be positive and I have to think ahead, and I am thinking ahead that she will be here and she will be okay, and we have a fight ahead of us, but we're prepared for it. We're ready. We are ready.
In the neonatal ICU, twins Mardia and Radia are making good progress. And Abiba is already wondering when she'll be able to take the babies home.
The next challenge is to get, I think, Radia back over the kilo mark, because I think she went under the kilo.
Yes.
But they're handling beautifully. They're doing everything that we want them to do. Yeah. So really pleased.
Happy.
Yeah, I've
I'm
enjoyed.
pleased, yeah.
Yeah.
In terms of looking after a preterm baby or a very preterm baby, whether I like it or not, girls are definitely stronger than boys. And there are studies that show that girls of an African heritage are stronger again. So it certainly was a joke or a laughing moment for myself and Abiba when I was chatting to her that she has the strongest of the lot.
Abiba is being discharged today. Although delighted with the twins' progress, she has to face leaving hospital without them.
When I was being discharged, I felt that I'm leaving my babies behind. That is not what mothers do. Mothers are supposed to take care of their babies. They're supposed to be there for their babies. They're supposed to be there when their babies are crying. So going home and leaving those babies there was very emotional for me. It was very hard for me. This journey has been the hardest ever. Ever.
Kathy is 28 weeks pregnant. She's arrived in Belgium where the specialist has agreed to attempt the procedure today, in the hopes of increasing the baby's chance of survival from just 33%.
I still get nervous from this, still, because you always know what can go wrong. I say he to every baby, yeah, so I don't even know if it's a boy or a girl. It's a girl, yeah, I'm sorry, yeah.
The team will make an incision into the womb and with the help of a camera, attempt to enter the baby's mouth to insert a tiny balloon into her windpipe. They hope that the procedure doesn't bring on labour.
So I was awake for the surgery, but I could actually see on the camera screens exactly what they were doing.
The balloon is in here. That's what it is. This is handmade.
To see them actually place the balloon, because it's in utero, it's in your belly, like it's something, to me it's unheard of. I never knew this was possible. But to actually watch it and to watch it happen in our baby, it was like an out-of-body experience.
Probably on the lower lip, I hope. Yes, you're on it. Is the mouth opening?
Should be straight in front of you.
Can the mom see it?
Yeah.
In the windpipe, I think. The tail of the balloon, that's where you pull on later on. That's it.
That was incredible to watch. It was incredible to watch. Yeah.
Just 1 hour after the procedure, Kathy is experiencing mild contractions.
How does the next 24 hours look like? I mean, staying here, this is surveillance against contractions.
Yes.
And she has a bit, because the womb doesn't like that, so it should go away.
But you're happy that everything went as good
So far,
as well
so
as
good, I
possible.
always say, but
Yeah.
one step at a time. What can go wrong is membrane rupture and delivery earlier than required.
We were ringing every night. We got our prayer to St. Jared.
So we done that as a family every night.
Every night the phone call was made, the prayer was said, the candle was lit.
We were just thinking like, please let it have worked, that we're not doing this for nothing. Our proper chance is starting.
The fight had started.
Yeah.
And you are, you're still at the front.
She is.
Still
Front
leading the
centre.
pack.
Abiba has been discharged from the hospital after the birth of her preterm twins, Mardia and Radia. She's been expressing milk for them and has been able to visit for up to 8 hours per day. But now, without her husband or any family in Ireland, a juggling act lies ahead.
Radia is going to be discharged first, and then Mardia will follow, and I don't even know when. So bringing Radia home and leaving Mardia here is hard. And I can't leave Radia home and come and attend to Mardia here. And I can't abandon Mardia here because I'm home with Radia. That's a conflict for me.
Fortunately, the twins have not suffered any significant side effects of being born premature. However, all preterm babies need to have an eye test to rule out any damage to their sight.
Years ago, when we started getting very good at intensive care for newborns, especially preterm babies, we were seeing quite an awful lot of blindness in graduates from neonatal units. And we figured it out over a number of years that this was related to the amount of oxygen that they were getting. So we gave them the amount of oxygen that they need, but we also screen their eyes regularly, which is quite a tricky procedure that the ophthalmologists do to look for any overgrowth of these vessels at the back of the eye.
Well done. Well done, sweetheart.
To have both of them home, I see that as a dream, going on with our normal lives, and know that there is nothing going to happen next. There is nothing we are going to think about, we are going to be worried about again.
Oh, she's doing great.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Hey, good to see you. In you go.
6 weeks after Kathy's procedure in Belgium, the doctors there have successfully removed the balloon from the baby's air tract. She's now 34 weeks pregnant. Today is Professor Daly's first chance to see if there is an improvement with the size of the baby's lungs.
Yeah. You can see the colour difference. You see, like, obviously it's all shades of grey, but...
Brighter now, so it's more easy to see.
Yeah, gosh, that's very impressive. And let's just keep our fingers crossed, you know.
We asked Professor Daly what was his take on percentage of the baby living, and he gave us a 60% chance of survival. And 10 minutes later, when we came out of the room, we were sitting in the corridor, and I just says, I wouldn't even be listening to that. Our wee woman's going to be with us very soon.
Yeah, that's where Darren's positive and I'd be more realistic. So I see the percentage, but it's not a coin toss of a 50-50.
Yeah.
We're on the better side of that now, and hopefully we stay on the better side of that. Hopefully.
I'll be able to say at the end of it all that I tried and done everything I could for her. So that's the main thing. Whether it be 6 weeks or 6 months, I know now that we done everything we could on that end.
There's nothing else you could have done.
They have embraced all of this difficulty, and I would say they are both very optimistic, glass half full kind of people. And I just really, really hope it works out, you know.
For dads, this has been a really difficult year. They haven't been able to attend the antenatal visits. A lot of times they haven't been able to attend scans. So I know a lot of them have said to me that they felt that they didn't connect as well as they might have done with the pregnancy. Fathers nowadays are much more connected and much more hands-on than fathers of previous generations. You'll see them encouraging their partners when it's pushing. They want to cuddle the baby themselves. And because their period of time in the hospital has been very limited, that has been hard on them.
It's been 10 weeks since the birth of Abiba's preterm twins. Today marks the end of what has been a very difficult juggling act. Her husband Raheem has arrived from Ghana, and now their second girl is healthy enough to be fully discharged.
I wasn't sure of the outcome. I wasn't sure of how we are all going to handle this, myself and them as well. But they made me realize what a strong woman I am. I feel that if you're not strong, you can't do this.
It's Mommy. It is Mommy. How are you?
Hello, Princess. Marty and Radia have had an excellent course through the neonatal unit. They've required very little support from us. They've been little rock stars.
See, I'm in whites. I'm in all whites, and my husband is in all whites as well.
And what's that mean?
Victory.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Well, she's been at the hospital for more than almost 3 months now. So when we got the news that she'll be discharged today, we were very, very happy. We were happy and very, very excited. And her sister as well can't wait to have her home. we all can't wait to have a home.
This is for the girls and for getting through their NICU journey successfully.
Thank you, us. Thank you so much. Bye. Thank you.
I'm going to tell them the story. I'm going to make it an interesting story, not a painful story. I want to remember and talk about it as what a strong woman having strong babies went through.
Hey, Marty. Daddy's here. Daddy.
Lauren and her husband James are expecting their second baby.
It was a bit crazy that we'd have, I think Thomas was only gone one when we found out I was pregnant again.
You're only moving into our house as well.
Yeah, we just bought a house. So we were just moving into that, found out I was pregnant. And then it was maybe when I was 14 weeks,
Yeah.
we found out about the cancer. So then it was just a different level of panic at that stage.
Results from a smear test revealed abnormal cells, which when further investigated led to the devastating diagnosis of cervical cancer.
When we got called in from the results from the biopsy and they confirmed it, it felt like our world was shattering.
Yeah.
Because obviously with the pregnancy as well, you didn't know what was going to happen.
I think the first thing I actually said when they told me it was cancer was, am I going to die?
The couple had an initial discussion about their options with a consultant gynecological oncologist and then faced the heart-wrenching dilemma of what to do next.
At that time, they discussed the options with her, which included surgical treatment, which would be one of the mainstays of treatment for this stage and type of cancer. And that would have involved termination of pregnancy to proceed with the surgery.
The thought of leaving our son without a mother was killing us. Well, it wasn't an easy decision to make. It really wasn't. It tore us apart.
Sounds great, doesn't it?
Lauren and James then got a clearer picture when they spoke to a consultant gynecological oncologist who had a similar case to theirs before.
He actually had a patient, I think 10 years ago or so, wasn't it, that had the same thing, the cervical cancer during pregnancy. She did the chemo and she delivered the baby and then...
They're fine, they're perfect, they're healthy. When we heard that, it was like, brilliant.
That's a no-brainer.
That's a no-brainer. So he recommended 4 or 5 rounds of chemotherapy with the baby being in the womb, and then the placenta there, it's acting like a shield. This is the way it was explained to us. So when she was getting chemo, the placenta was taking the hit. So it was filtering out all the bad stuff.
Hi, how's it going? How are you? Everything was stable over the weekend? Yeah, good. So I'm just going to have a little look myself.
I think it was 2 weeks after I had the first chemo, my hair started falling out. That was actually really hard. I didn't think it would be.
Of course it was going to be hard. You're a woman. It's your hair.
I know, but my hair wasn't. It wasn't a thing.
It was your hair.
Like that's when you're like, okay, I have to wear a wig or I have to wear like a headscarf. Like that's when I really started feeling like I look like a sick person now, because until then, well, I don't think I looked too bad.
You still don't.
But, cute little face there.
Just like your mommy.
Yeah.
Every bone in my body was just aching and sore. I couldn't walk up or down the stairs. Felt like my ankles were going to snap or something. But I think the worst part of that was then realising that like when I couldn't lift Thomas, just I felt so weak from it that I didn't want to risk lifting him down the stairs and carrying him just in case something happened.
Any idea what she be weighing at?
So what did we say last Friday?
She was 3 pounds last week.
3 pounds last week.
It was after the second cycle of chemo. They noticed that she wasn't growing as well as she should have been.
1.3 kilos, so just under 3 pounds. Yeah, so probably in and around the 3 pound mark, I would say. Yeah. The baby's growth isn't what we would hope, and so we have to plan a slightly earlier delivery, because we know that at the time of birth, not only is Lauren going to have her baby, but also she's going to be undergoing significant surgery for her cancer, and this will involve a hysterectomy and very extensive dissection of her lymph nodes. And so if she requires an emergency section, it won't be possible to optimally treat the cancer at the same time. So we want to very much avoid that.
The baby will be delivered early, at 31 weeks, under general anaesthetic.
So if you think of that's your womb, and then that's the bottom end and the top, that usually it would be along here. Because that's close to the cervix, they would try to, and even though they do need to do a lot of dissection around that area, they're going to do it higher up incision. Yeah.
Okay.
Perhaps.
That's okay. Never just came down.
Count downstairs.
Yeah.
Kathy and Darren's baby girl has made it to her due date. Kathy is fully dilated and ready to push.
To see that she can stay this strong with everything she's after going through and still has to go through for a full baby. I absolutely adore her for doing it.
Big hard push.
And the love I have for her is definitely more and more now than it ever was before.
The neonatal team are on standby to intubate the baby at birth in the hope of beating the 40% chance of her not surviving.
So normally when a baby is born, they take a breath and their lungs gradually inflate, but they also swallow a certain amount of air into their stomach and into their intestine. And with the diaphragmatic hernia, that's a problem because the intestine is actually in the chest cavity. So it's important that we intubate these babies as soon as possible after they're born, and that if preferably before the baby actually cries at all, if we can.
Loads of hair. Can you look down? Do you want to see her? Look at all the hair. Oh, oh my god. Oh! Happy birthday! 1310!
Look.
So excited.
Alright. You cry.
Oh, she is a cutie. Now.
Oh, wow.
That's very brilliant. I can feel it. Yeah.
The colour change there. Good.
Yeah. That's 41%. Well done, guys.
She's breathing on her own now. The reason she's gone quiet is because when you put it through your vocal cords, you can't cry. Yeah. So that's a good sign. She's breathing on her own. Yeah, no, she's breathing on her own. We are helping her breathe, but she's also breathing herself. Yeah. Well, she'll give me a little bit of help.
The intubation is successful, so now the baby can be brought straight to NICU for further assessment.
We've got an incubator outside the door, so we're going to move her over to the intensive care.
Okay.
Yeah, and we can see her flow.
Very good. I see. Yes, that's like it.
The 3 kilo baby we're saying, isn't it?
About 3.
Just minutes after delivery, Kathy and Darren's baby is responding well in NICU.
The chest x-ray shows a very large left diaphragmatic hernia. There's a lot of Sadie's stomach is in her chest cavity. You can see her stomach because that's the area where the tube goes into. But despite that, there's a reasonable volume in her right lung. With a diaphragmatic hernia of this size, the baby will be extremely sick in large amounts of oxygen and on high pressures on a ventilator, whereas in fact Sadie Rose was quite easy to ventilate and she was in 40% oxygen, which is, it's extra oxygen, but it's it's not an awful lot compared to most babies with diaphragmatic hernias like this.
Look at her. Oh, she's so beautiful. Oh, she's so tiny.
She's displaying great signs and is breathing successfully.
Look at her. Oh, Kathy, she's just gorgeous. Isn't she, Mommy?
We think the transport team will probably be here before 5.
The National Neonatal Transport Programme will shortly bring Sadie Rose to CHI at Crumlin, where staff there hope to repair the hole in her diaphragm that has caused all of her problems.
Right. And can we find out the visiting times and all that, or will there be visiting times?
I think if somebody's in intensive care, they'll let you in this evening anyway, you know.
Right, okay.
Seeing your baby being born and then having to be rushed away, kind of preparing for that, I don't think anybody can. That'll be in the moment kind of thing.
Yeah, I know.
It's 11 p.m. Chinese national Longfen has been admitted to the hospital, to the prenatal ward, in early labour.
去医院的那个晚上，其实是挺无助的，因为疫情，去医院只能一个人，然后他没有陪着我，总觉得不是很安心。
Longfen doesn't speak English. Until it is time for her husband to be able to join her, staff will use the hospital phone translation service to communicate with her.
We were communicating through the notes that we had, through body language and the phone. We were able to use the phone initially to get some information.
Just 3 hours after being admitted, Longfen's contractions are now strong and regular. Now her husband Dong can be with her until after the baby arrives.
Labour this is established labour, so you're going to have a baby today.
Oh yeah.
Just what time I'm not so sure, but look, we'll work that out. I think the first thing to deal with is the pain. Whilst you can do a lot with body language, and body language says a lot more than you think, yes, verbal communication is very important for our job. You do, and I do, but you don't. You can take the mask off.
我们来爱尔兰10年了，然后我老婆她来了3年，她一来我就认识她，去接送她，然后有3、4个月之后，我就跟她谈恋爱。
然后去海边散步，然后我们就慢慢的一步一步的谈恋爱。
我们中国人会比较害羞，慢慢的没有明白的表达心意，但是慢慢的让对方感觉到我们是怎样子的为人，然后慢慢的让他懂得我的心，然后我们慢慢开始谈恋爱。刚开始我认识他的时候，我比他大8岁。 从一定的意义上来说，我觉得他的思想文化会跟我会有点不一样，会有点小女孩的性格。 知道的呀，可怜啊，小妮子好可怜啊。在内心深处就会喜欢一个人，也就会接受他的这些，小的这些缺点，而且慢慢随着他长大，我觉得他会是一个好老婆、好妈妈。
他年纪比较大一点，感觉会更疼人，然后更稳重一点。
小妮子啊，好勇敢啊！
打吧。
Yeah, it's fine now. Yeah.
手给我扶着脸。
You did fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. You'll have a morning baby. That's what we want.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice, gentle delivery.
出来的时候，星星还在睡吗？
睡着了啊，睡着，你不用担心，星星睡得好好的，两个阿姨找我呢。
第一个小孩他比较活泼可爱。
And your baby at home was 1.5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lovely.
因为我年龄比较大，30几岁才有小孩，所以当第二个小孩来的时候，我当然是很期待。
So now we need a progress report to tell us if this baby is coming out today or tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Joking. Today.
Should be today.
It'll be in the morning time. Maybe breakfast baby, what?
他说他跟你开玩笑。
直到那个宫缩疼痛来的时间越来越短，越来越痛。
啊，小妮子太辛苦了啊！
No, my dear.
明年带你回国啊。
我不要再生了。
知道不生了。真的觉得无力，你也在身旁，你帮不了他。Excuse me, why she feel cold and shaking?
The labor is very powerful.
应该要让男的也去体验一下生产的这个痛苦，然后怀孕孕期这个各种不舒服的状态，让他们体验一下，其实怀孕也是不容易的。
好，小妮子，老公在这，我在这，你这怎么了？啊，这有点不对劲啊，这怎么了？
This morning in the matter, Lauren and James's baby has been delivered by C-section at just 31 weeks.
Penny was delivered. It was 10:30 in the morning. She was being transferred straight off to the Rotunda. The ambulance came and collected her.
Lauren is still under general anaesthetic for further surgery to have a full hysterectomy. The National Neonatal Transport Programme resuscitated and stabilised Penny when she was born and is now transferring her to the Rotunda ICU.
Admission, ventilator.
When Penny arrived from the Mater Hospital, we were expecting her to need help with her breathing because of her prematurity. She was suffering from what we call respiratory distress syndrome. She came in ventilated on a breathing machine, and we had to give her a medication, and she actually had a great response to that.
Once he got word that Lauren is out of theatre, James left the matter to come down to the Rotunda to see Penny.
Hey, John, you okay? Yeah, just going up to see me baby. She transferred there from the bar.
So where's baby up in the NICU, was it?
NICU ward, yeah.
What's the baby's name?
Penny. The head is all over the place, but obviously Lauren's up in the matter, so it feels like, yeah, with the two hospitals, you know,
It'd be good if I could turn myself into and be with both of them. She's so small. I know I'm not. Thank you.
My name is Carol. I'll be looking after her today.
Thank you, Carl. She's so small. My head is still in the matter with Lauren. I just want to hear her talk to me. I know she's gonna be fine, but I know when she wakes up, she's just gonna want to be here.
Look, this could have taken a turn for the worst.
Yeah.
But we're beating it, and we're gonna have a little girl at the end of it.
At least we did have something to focus on. I actually don't know how people would do this without.
I don't know how you done it while you were pregnant. So you keep saying to her, like, champion.
If it wasn't for you, like, I wouldn't have survived it without you.
Yeah. Well, sure, look, this is what we have to do. I'll always be there. That's what I married you for, sickness and health. So I kept saying
But
to
it
you, you
wasn't
kept
meant to
saying...
actually happen.
Hey, yeah.
Lauren will have follow-up tests to assess her recovery and to determine if she is cancer-free.
Now that Penny's here, I don't know, it just makes you feel a lot less stressed. But if I need more treatment, that has to be done. So we'll just get on with it, really.
We're at the end of it.
Yeah.
Been through enough.
Yeah, we're due a bit of good luck.
Exactly. So we have our lucky Penny now.
Yeah.
And she'll bring you luck.
要睡觉。
不是睡觉了没？你不是睡着了吗？
Are you ready to have a baby?
他
Happy
说
days, this
你
is
准备
great.
好了小孩的。
I'm ready to see this baby. I want to see this lovely. The epidural has helped a little bit, but I think sometimes it's just time to get on and have a baby. And that all we're doing now is waiting. Our body was very, very, very much in tune with what it had to do, and did it very well. Go on, big breath. Hold and push. Push down and down this way, down into your bottom. Yes, that's good. That's a good one. And let it out.
痛的我感觉我从来没有经历过这么疼痛的感受。
偷偷看到啊。
Baby's here.
Yeah.
然后我感觉真的要崩溃了，太难了。
Okay,
小林子
if you have the
加油
feeling, go with it. Go with
加
it.
油，小林
Oh,
子，小林子加油！哎呀，厉害，小林子啊！
中国有句话说得好，为人母则刚。想当妈妈，我觉得真的是付出真的是很大。然后
You're doing okay, Lynn. You're doing fine.
出来了，出来了。
5 o'clock. Give me one more push. Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
生了，生了。
Hello. 5:01 in the morning. One beautiful baby. One beautiful baby. Well done. Look what you did.
小林
You
子
did，fantastic.
看到他的那一刹那，我感觉我运气所有的不是都是
Happy baby. Happy mama. Now let's try. That was so quick. Very good. You could be booked for speeding. You went so fast.
有。
你好丑啊！
有。 你会感觉，哇，你有很多期待，你想要给他好的生活，你想要对他给他很多的爱， 多陪伴他。
怎么有鼻涕吗？有没有？
没有，不要擦，不要擦，太热，不要擦。
These babies who will be around long after I'm gone. and filling up the Irish football teams and rugby teams and running the country and the leaders of tomorrow. When I'm on my pension, they'll be paying into that into the fund. Your next baby will be 4 kg.
My girl said no more baby.
Okay.
再多一个男孩，那你不想要吗？
精神精力什么都不够，我觉得有2个小孩已经足够了。
但是有一个男孩的话，对于中国人的思想来说，确实女孩嫁出去，可是男孩一直陪在身边啊。
我不喜欢。
OK。完成了，不生了，好不好？
Welcome to the Rotunda, the longest running maternity hospital in the world and the busiest in Europe.
We're here! Woohoo!
It has seen the birth of close to 1 million Dubliners, and this year, some 25 new babies have been added to that number every day.
Black hair just sticking out.
Hello!
Oh my god!
I know.
Since this series started filming in 2017, some 35,000 new Irish citizens have been born here. In this episode, we revisit some of the families we met.
This don't feel good.
It's coming out. You don't want the baby to come out and fall on the ground.
Happy birthday!
To find out what happened next. Back in 2019, Jing and Christy arrived into the delivery suite at the Rotunda for the birth of their first baby.
We met online, actually.
We actually met on a dating site, yeah.
Yeah, it's online. It's like
Asian.
15 years ago.
15 years ago, yeah. And then we just went to the cinema then. And
Yeah, it was nature, yeah.
Yeah, it just
nature,
clicked straight away kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
How was the pregnancy then? Did you find it hard or?
We didn't know. She was 12 weeks gone, we didn't even know.
Stop.
We tried nearly 10 years.
Trying, yeah,
Oh,
their cycle was not
guys.
regular. You thought you were gaining weight. She was actually in the gym, working out, and she brought like this fit belt because she was putting on a bit of a small belly, and she was
Yeah.
like pumping iron in the gym. And she came home and I was saying to her, she was saying she's getting very chesty. I said,
Yeah.
I think you might be pregnant. I said, she said, no,
I
it
said,
can't
no
be.
way, can't
No,
be.
no,
It's not
it
yours.
can't be. I said, I think you are. So she actually just went into the toilet and tried. Actually got your pregnancy test kit
Yeah.
in the Euro shop.
€1.50. I didn't spend too much money for my kids.
So she tried like 3 of them and then they were all positive. First thing I heard was a scream.
Oh, they're like, Chrissy, come here! You know when I
You're in
open my
trouble.
mouth?
You're in trouble. This is
Yeah.
good. I was waiting for this.
After a few hours in labour, Jing had decided to get an epidural.
Well done, Jing. That was
super.
Brilliant, yeah.
I thought after epidural, the baby come out automatically. I swear to God. I thought after, oh, great, just lay down there, probably baby come out because
Crawl-
10 fingers,
crawl-
10
No.
fingers open already, she come out. Eventually, I just relax a bit.
Big deep breaths, well done.
She had progressed really fast. We would expect people to go a bit more slowly, especially on their first baby, but Jing bombed it from when she came in.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Big breath in and big push down again, Jing. That's it.
Oh, brilliant.
Well done.
Super.
Keep going, Jing. Well done.
Jenny told me we'll be taking average 1 hour and 1.5. I was like, oh my God.
Nothing.
I said, no way. I said, no way. I do my best. I will do my best.
Well done. You're doing great. You're doing great. Great. And one more push if you have it.
That's it.
Big strong push. That's it. That's it. Keep going. Keep going.
I was actually looking at her head and her face going really purple, and I was going, oh my God,
God.
strong woman here. And you just see the willness in her, just to, you know, the fight you could see in her. Yeah,
Yeah. I don't want the
I was
baby
actually talking to
suffer, you know.
fair play. You're doing great, jeez.
Jing, big breath in and a big push down. Well done.
That's it.
That's
She's
it.
nearly out now, baby.
And
She's
breathe.
out.
Oh, and breathe.
Wow.
Hello, lovely.
Wow.
Now, Baba.
Ah.
At 14:24. Let's give you a roll. Hello.
Oh my God.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
What am I doing today?
It's okay,
She's perfect.
it's okay.
Hello,
She's just-
lovely.
Oh my God. She look like me.
Yes.
Hello, lovely.
Gorgeous.
Oh my God.
Now, lovely.
Oh. Hello, Millie. Hello, baby.
Millie.
Talk to Mom.
Millie. You best girl. Mommy love you, baby. Oh my God.
Thanks.
Little baby. It's okay, Millie. It's okay. Daddy and Mommy. Millie.
We were wondering what the mix would be like, obviously, you know.
Yeah, with
I knew it would be dark
eyes,
hair.
yeah.
I was saying it would be brown eyes, and she was now blue. And she was telling me, you probably have your lines on your forehead, or your freckles,
double chin.
or your freckles, or your double chin.
Oh, she got everything. Oh, Pearly doesn't get everything.
She got a mix of both.
Oh my God. It's like daddy's hat.
Big hands.
Oh my goodness.
Mammy's little nose, cute little nose.
Oh my God, my nose, Jesus.
Why?
Bottom nose, neck, no nose.
Stop.
She don't look like daddy at all.
I don't know. It's like mission complete,
It's
isn't it?
yeah. Mission Impossible.
Missing Tom Cruise.
Yeah, Tom
I'm not Tom Cruise.
Daddy's okay. You know, I have to learn how to be a parent. You know, for me, I don't even know how to change a nappy. I swear to God. Millie's full of energy. Love to risk. She love to take risk. No problem. Constant go, go, go.
Bubbly and yeah.
She's just go, go, go. She doesn't like to have a rest or just relax, chilling. No, she like to do her things. Very cheerful girl she is. Yeah, compare Mama. I'm off smoothie anyway, so so a different personality. And she take her personality from that. Honest with you, definitely she is a little average girl. She's a little average Colin.
She'd be daddy's girl, yeah.
Daddy's princess.
Will you be more strict?
I'm more strict. Yeah, more strict.
If I come home, she says you bowl all day, I would behave yourself.
Yeah, oh, she have to. Otherwise, I'll be like this in the bomb on the bomb. If I had a bad day, you can see my face at the job. And she's like, Dada, Dada. Oh,
Save me.
Yeah, save me, please.
I just say that if she is bold, you speak to her in Chinese, so I can't understand.
Since having Millie, Jing has graduated as a qualified accountant.
When Millie born that year, that was my final year in my college. I was doing my finance accounting degree at that time. Sometimes I have no energy. When you're really low mood and after you give birth, your body is in bits and you just no energy. But you have to tell yourself, you can do that.
It's stronger than you think.
Yeah, it's you have to believe yourself. It's strong in your mind, and I can see I did really well. I get 2.1, and that's a huge challenge for me. It's huge achievement. Come on. I want her in the future, if Millie can say from her mama, look, my mom can do this in her age, in her that late 30s age, and she can do anything as well. That's a model. That's a role model for her.
Yeah.
Have to be tough, girls.
Jing is certain that she has no intention of having any more children.
Oh, you actually said, would you like to have another?
No. I'm done.
Listen, we're
I'm
of
40 years
age
old,
now,
thank you.
so I says, listen, we have one, we're blessed with that, so listen, we just...
Don't get greedy, come
Yeah,
on. I have to say, we never really fight for the last 10 years. We were together, married 10 years, never had a fight.
Never really, we
Since
just
had a meeting,
easy going, we were.
constantly fight like that, constantly. He take loads of shit from me, honest with you. I'm a bit selfish, honest with you, I'm a bit selfish. I look after myself first. I have to make sure I have my hair done, my makeup done before me to get dressed.
Yeah, I'll be like the last minute, I'll be like a woman, I'll be the last minute.
Forget about that.
Getting everything
Are you
ready.
ready, Christy? Go.
And she'd be
If
going,
you're not
are
ready,
you not
go.
ready yet? And she'd be glammed up and I'd be like, look what's saying me.
It doesn't matter, you're not important. You only carry the bags.
Exactly, yeah. You do it.
2 years ago, we met Stacey Jean and her husband Alan in the Rotunda. When they first met, they had their eyes on a different prize.
We met back in 2010 at the Ladies' Day of the Tremor races. So we don't count the day at the races as our first date because it was only kind of towards the end of the night that we realised that there was a bit of a spark there.
Yeah.
We had our first kiss that night.
Yeah, you were trying to set me up with your best friend.
I was trying to set you up, but it doesn't really set a romantic tone when you're trying to hook you up with somebody else.
He was very confident.
Some would say overly confident.
Very confident and funny. He was very, very funny, to be fair. Very early on, I think, we discussed a family and said we realised we wanted the same thing. We had the same morals and that, and we wanted children. Both of us kind of did.
We just expected that we'd get pregnant pretty quick and like everybody else that we'd get married and maybe go on honeymoon and, you know, conceive there, have a baby and, you know, 9 months later. You all right?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
The couple soon became aware that Stacey Jean's previous medical issues were affecting her ability to conceive.
Growing up in that, I always had stomach pain and that, and then my appendix burst and destroyed one of my fallopian tubes as well when that happened. So we knew there was going to be some issues, we just didn't realise there was as many issues.
Over the next 5 years, Stacey Jean had multiple pelvic surgeries, followed by 3 IVF treatments to try to conceive.
It's a cool world out there, you know, if you can't have kids. We were at a wedding and I remember that Stacey's sister-in-law was asking just routinely about how everything was going and with the IVF and everything. And it took me a while before I realised that I kind of twigged with me that she might be pregnant. I thought she was kind of testing the waters just about how she'd break the news. Like, they were very apprehensive about telling us. And they told us and we were delighted and we were so happy for them. We really were, and we hugged and we kissed and everything. And later on that evening, I remember, and I'll never forget it, we went out for a dance on the dance floor. And suddenly we just looked at each other and we were both crying. And we kind of, everybody else was happy and it was real kind of like a surreal moment where it was just the two of us and we could have been on the dance floor on our own at the time. And I remember we said to each other, look, we'll give each other the rest of the dance. We'll cry and we'll hug and nobody will notice. And then when the song is over, we'll clean ourselves up and we'll go back and everything will be fine. And we did. And we were delighted, like we were delighted for them, but we were sad as well. You all right? So, but yeah, you okay?
At last, after almost 5 years of trying to have a baby, their third IVF treatment was successful.
3 o'clock in the morning, I was woken up to a positive pregnancy test. You're meant to do it after 2 weeks. Stacey never waits the 2 weeks.
Very hard.
We were delighted, and I've never seen a happier pregnant woman in my life. Stacey was just so happy.
Yeah. But it's still don't think I'm letting myself believe it until I have the baby there and everything is okay.
You might feel a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
Okay. You're okay. You're not too much. Speak too much. You're too much. Okay.
Congratulations.
Let's see, what have we got, guys? What have we got? It's we're right. Congratulations, both of you. You have it.
It was worth it all, wasn't it?
Okay, I'll take that. That's fine.
We were so blessed just to get pregnant with the IVF and that. We had pretty much said that that would have been our last round. And thank God we did it when we did it and it worked.
Their little girl Alana Jean is now 2 years old. Soon after she was born, Alana Jean became very unsettled.
When she was born, she cried and she didn't stop crying. I knew from day one that she wasn't right in herself. After a few weeks, she was losing weight and wasn't able to eat properly, and her body was getting smaller and her head was getting bigger. And she was just uncomfortable, and anytime she'd cry or something, I was like, there's something wrong, there's something not right. I don't like the way she is like this. And at the beginning, everyone's like, no, that's normal, that's babies, that's the way babies are. And I was like, going, no, there's something wrong here, this isn't normal. I wanted someone to listen.
To be honest, I wasn't probably as supportive as I should have been at the time. I was of the opinion that babies cry and that this is what it is now. I remember back 20 years ago, my sister had issues and, my sister had issues and colic and that, and I was kind of just putting it down to that kind of stuff.
No?
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Stacey brought her into the doctor one day and you could see it on the chart that her head really was getting a lot bigger, than it should have been. I could see the worry in the doctors a little bit, which was a big cause of concern. She struggled to feed, she wasn't putting on weight.
Say hi, Granny. Go see the swings and the seesaw.
She had issues with her feet as well.
Her body's hypersensitive, so any touch at all upset her and gave her pains like pins and needles all over her body. Muscles didn't react when she was born, so she wasn't able to move her hands and her legs, so she wasn't able to hold herself or anything. Literally from her head to her toes, there was an issue with something.
At 10 months, some of Alana Jean's issues were discovered to be related to a severe cow's milk allergy. A medical team has helped her since the diagnosis. Her diet was changed, and now Alana Jean continues to thrive.
Once we knew and learned what it was, then we learned to work with it. She's thriving, she's happy, she's so happy. She's a mini Alan, so she is in every way. She looks like Alan, she walks like Alan.
She does have a big Burke head in her, to be fair to her. Like, we couldn't have asked for better, and I know every parent thinks that. They're like, oh, our one is more special than everybody else's, but she is more special than everybody else's, Like, oh, I want her to be, don't grow up full of herself, but she definitely will be, because I tell her every day that she's amazing. It's not just that she looks like me, she is a gorgeous little thing.
Everything has been fulfilled. I've had everything I wanted, my dreams and more have come true.
Just the three of us, it's like our own little team now.
The second pregnancy would be a bonus, get to do everything again. I can't even let myself think like that. But yeah, at the moment...
We're happy. Yeah, we're happy.
Mama.
had a cesarean section before?
Yes.
Okay.
In 2019, Sinman came into the hospital experiencing a lot of pain at just 35 weeks pregnant. The doctors were concerned about the baby, so decided on an emergency delivery by C-section.
I told them about a stitch I had this morning after breakfast, just as a precaution. They're afraid that the uterus might be kind of weakening. Have you got somebody coming in with you? No, just me.
Her husband Ian was on the other side of the world, on a business trip in Miami.
Yeah.
I flew out on a Sunday and I woke up to a text on the Monday it was when you were getting all your scans and stuff done, saying, guess where I am? And it's like, what?
Great. So we're just going to let that dry, okay? And whenever that's dried, then we'll cover you over, then we'll check again. We were just chatting about the scar, and we're going to go through the scar that Oscar was born through, okay?
2.5 years ago, Simon and Ian had their first child, Oscar, who has the fetal abnormality Spina Bifida. This affects bowel and bladder function and can leave the child with little or no ability to walk unaided.
It never occurred to us that anything could be wrong. So once we started researching and just seeing all the children who have spina bifida and are happy, and you wouldn't change them for the world. So it was literally just, say, about a week of
horror,
trauma. Yeah. But after that, we haven't looked back.
This baby, another boy, also has the diagnosis of spina bifida.
Spina bifida is a condition where a baby, while developing in the womb, has a hole in the spine. When there's a hole in the base of the spine, it exposes the delicate nerve fibers to the damage from the amniotic fluid. And if those nerve fibers get damaged, the baby can lose the power in the legs and also lose power in the bladder. So a baby can be born without the ability to walk and without control of the bladder.
3 months previously, Sinman had travelled to Belgium to undergo pioneering surgery on the baby while he was still in the womb. The surgery repaired a lesion or gap in the baby's spine, in the hopes that this will reduce the effects of spina bifida and give him normal body function.
This is the extent of the lesion, and it was about 3 centimetres wide, so it was quite a wide lesion on the lower back. Once they had repaired the nerves and covered over the nerves, they then created a skin flap.
You doing okay there? You feeling all right? Yeah? Excellent. Oh, so there's the waters are gone. Excellent. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, hello there. Hello. So do you want to hold up, baby? I will indeed, please. Now, here we go. So now, got him? Hello. Oh, here. Look. Hello. How are you? How are things? He looks great, doesn't he? He's gorgeous. Lovely. Congratulations. He looks fantastic.
The baby will be examined in the neonatal intensive care unit, but before that, Sinman gets to hold her little boy, named Rufus, for the first time.
We really wanted to kind of get off to as good a start as possible. So skin to skin was really important to me, so I got that.
Hello.
Within hours of his birth, an examination reveals very positive signs that the surgery Rufus had while he was in the womb has been successful. Any benefits will only be revealed in the long term.
Definitely brought us closer together. When all the kind of even through the toughest times.
We know each other fairly inside out now, so that when you do have those bad times or those lumpy times, we're able to,
see beyond it.
See beyond it.
Rufus was transferred to CHI at Temple Street for further assessment. Cinnamon remained in the Rotunda to recover from her C-section.
You see Daddy tomorrow? There's just a lot of machinery. I'll see him in a few hours. It'll be grand.
Rufus spent 5 days in CHI at Temple Street, and then Cinnamon, Ian, and older brother Oscar got to welcome him home.
We got home and we had the two of them. We had one each.
Yeah.
Take out of the car and.
And then Oscar just wanted to hold him the whole time. He's like, can I
There's
hold
so
him?
many
And then
photos of
it's just
Oscar holding him.
You know, he's just kind of touching, like as gentle as anything, really. And the two of them just bonding straight away.
Yeah.
You know,
Hasn't stopped.
hasn't stopped. You know, maybe not as gentle now as they once were, but yeah.
Rufus is now 2 years old, and big brother Oscar is 4.
Rufus wouldn't be the child he is now without having had the surgery. Do you know, it is that kind of moment in your life that you kind of think back on that's just changed everything. Like,
He does have mobility in his legs. He's, he's got feeling all the way down to his toes.
but he is crawling
He's
and
climbing.
moving around just at a kind of
Slower.
slower rate than, say, a typically growing child. He's the one that will be up on the couch on the windowsill before you even know it.
Yeah.
He will be inside every cupboard, have everything taken out. He has been a terrible influence on Oscar.
Yeah.
He's dying to get a go in the wheelchair. So anytime he gets the opportunity, he's trying to climb up into it. And it's kind of teaching him that, no, you have your wheels, and Oscar has his wheels. But ever since he got his motorbike, it's just, he's got his own wheels and he can fly around like Oscar can.
Yeah.
Both boys have certain kind of routines that we use for the toilet, that when we're out and about, we will need accessible bathrooms. Kind of the overarching kind of hope that we have for them is that the world that they live in is more inclusive. You go to places like playgrounds where, you're looking at the planning and you're thinking, what were they thinking?
Yeah.
The ground surface is completely inaccessible to wheelchairs or buggies even, It was heartbreaking seeing them go somewhere and then think there's nothing they can play with. So we're trying to start that at home by making our home as accessible for them as possible, making sure they can do what they want to do and encourage them to always kind of do their best at what they put their hand to.
Get them into the mindset that they can achieve what they want to achieve. And for us to give them the support now, so that when they are older, they're like, well, nothing's held me back to this date. Why should it start holding me back now?
In 2019, parents of 2, Kira and Mickey, were referred to the Rotunda for a fetal assessment scan. When they first met, Kira was keen to make an early impression.
I texted him.
Yeah, you did, that's right. What time?
6.
On a what?
On a Saturday night.
On a Sunday morning.
Did you get any rest last night? No. It's just the discomfort.
We went for an early scan.
I need to take a closer look, she said, because she said it seems there's 2. And I said, sorry, what?
Yeah. And I started laughing. Kira didn't.
So, Lucy?
Yeah. And this is Evie here. I think that's the best we can do of the two of them. The two of them together. Evie's bum on Lucy's head.
I was thinking, God, 3 kids under 2. Like, how will I cope? That's what I was thinking. And then I went for my 16-week checkup, and they scanned me. That's when we got the news.
At their local hospital, during a routine scan, they were told some devastating news.
She basically sort of said, your little baby's not, he's going to die, was the term, was the words we used. Your little baby's going to die, and that's the words that stuck in my head.
All of this dark area here is the amniotic fluid belonging to Evie, so this is quite increased. We wouldn't normally see this degree of amniotic fluid. So we can say, compared to Lucy, that she is lacking the skull bone.
I was given the diagnosis that I was carrying the baby with anencephaly.
Anencephaly is a failure of formation of the fetal skull bones, and this leaves the brain tissue exposed. And so essentially what it means is that ultimately the baby has minimal or no residual brain tissue left. Now obviously this is a very serious abnormality, and unfortunately one that means that a baby cannot survive for any significant length of time after delivery.
It sounds selfish now, but I couldn't think. I could only focus on the news I was given, like, you know. And everyone would say to me, like, you know, you're going to have to, you know, stay healthy, and, you know, you still have a healthy baby in there, and but it took over, you know. I just felt sick every time I thought of it.
It was just filled with worry then. There was no excitement, there was no looking forward to it, and it was, like, my whole head was, like, we just had, always through it, you just had to get through it.
At just 32 weeks, Ciara went into early labour. Their twin girls, Lucy and Evie, were delivered by emergency section.
They had to rush me to theatre. But there wasn't even any time to give me the epidural or the spinal block, so they had to knock me out, which I didn't want because, obviously, Evie. So...
They had no option.
They had no option because the baby, I was fully dilated, the babies are coming.
Evie, sadly, passed away shortly after birth.
It was an hour and 6 minutes. She was alive.
But she waited till I came round.
She did, yeah.
So, that was nice. I was delighted to see her then still alive. And to get a few minutes even with her.
Yeah.
As soon as she was born, Lucy was admitted to the neonatal ICU. The Rotunda Foundation arranged for Evie and Lucy's hand and footprints to be taken and preserved.
Sorry, chicken. I know. I'm so sorry. That's it, sweetheart. That's it. All done. It's all about making memories. I mean, they started off together so that every memory that you make, as much as we can, we include Evie and Lucy. So, like the clay prints, Mum and Dad would have them together. Now, I might do your toes first. Now, chicken. Good girl. Oh, that's perfect.
They brought Evie out to me, and I was there, and I spent the time talking to her and telling her about, you know, telling her about who I was, who her mum was, and her brother, her sisters, and I said about granny, and, you know, grandparents and cousins, and I told her about the dogs. But I wanted her to know all the things, you know, even though she was only there for an hour, she was somebody, and this is what she would have been.
All done. Lovely. So that's the two of them, so Lucy and Evie.
There's not that much difference in the hands.
No.
I thought Lucy's was going to be a lot longer.
Okay.
We knew they were not going to get much opportunity to share anything, so we hadn't thought about middle names for them. So we called it was Lucy May Brennan and then Evie May.
Perfect.
This side?
Yeah.
It's okay like this.
Yeah, perfect. Hello, little woman. Hello, little woman. No. Lucy Goosey. You saying hi? I'm exhausted. Yes. She's worth it. I see you. I do. I do. Yes. Yeah. Say hi.
We went in to the hospital with, expecting twins. We actually left the hospital 3 days later with no babies. And Lucy didn't come home she's there for 10 weeks.
It's all a bit of a blur, really, because we were just so busy up and down with Lucy in ICU. And it was only until you kind of get home then that you start relaxing and it kind of hits you, because it was so intense.
Hi, Lucy.
It was great excitement. Hallie and Annalie coming in to see her in the Moses basket in the sitting room for the first time, yeah. I think she was always such a little toughie. She was so tough from the word go, like. Even though she was so small, she was so fierce, like.
Yeah. Yeah.
You thinking? Come on.
In her first year, Lucy developed some issues with her breathing, which is common in infants born prematurely.
The wheels on the bus go round and look at her rather jack face. The mammies on the bus go shh, shh, shh.
Up until this point now, Lucy's been a bit of a lone wolf. Lucy does what she wants when she wants and does not entertain anybody else. And don't get me wrong, she can be affectionate out there when she wants to be, but 9 times out of 10, Lucy just does what she wants, where she wants to go.
She just does her own thing. She's gas. She just leave her alone and she's happy as Larry then. Bit of food, a bit of drink, and just let her do her own thing.
Bit like her dad.
So, this is Lucy's hands and feet. I actually forgot how small they were myself. It's just something we'll always have. It's just one memory we kind of made together with them. And these are Evie's.
It's something you don't get a second opportunity at. Do you know what I mean? You look at them now, like they're absolutely tiny, and obviously Evie's no longer here. So, you don't get opportunities to do anything like that now. And then to be able for the hospital, that charity, to provide them was absolutely brilliant, because it's not something you really push at the time or want to make an issue of, but at the same time now you look back at it and you look at them and you're like, Jesus, still have them.
On her birthday, we were a bit indecisive, weren't we, of whether you didn't want to celebrate. You didn't want to celebrate Evie's birthday on the girls' birthdays.
No, I wanted to do 27th of April was Lucy's and Evie's birthday, but I wanted to celebrate Evie's day as May Day, like the first day of May, purely because that was the day we really said goodbye to her. But also, I wanted Lucy to have her birthday as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it goes without saying, like, whether you're going to celebrate it or not, you're always going to think about it. Like, yes, that's the day they were brought into the world, but that's the day we did say goodbye to Evie.
Here we go, Veronica.
Back in 2018, we met 32-year-old mother of 3, Nicola, who had reached D-Day for baby number 4.
Nicola came over to me for induction. She was an induction because her waters were reducing, so the doctors in clinic felt that she was better off having an induced labour.
Nicola's mother, Kay, will be her birthing partner. Her husband, Emmanuel, will join them once the baby is born.
My husband, he would stay outside, he'd pray for the whole time that the baby comes out safe. I get through it perfect, but it's more of a mother's place, I think.
You come on ahead and you can't surely.
I felt comfortable that, for her to be there actually serves a better purpose than me being there.
Nice meeting you. Hello.
I had 7 babies, 4 boys and 3 girls, and they were very normal deliveries. I never really took at him for the pain. I'd nearly be able to tell him, this is a boy, that's a girl. Boy, girl. I knew the difference of them inside me. The little girls were very gentle, like butterflies. But the boys, I was getting boys' kicks. Little footballer.
And they have a name?
Larkin.
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 Larkin, that's lovely.
Larkin, because my dad died only 10 weeks ago.
Oh, I'm very
So his
sorry
name
to
was
hear that.
Larkin.
Nice way to remember him.
Yeah, nice. I used to go for his appointments with him, all of his chemotherapies and everything. And he knew I was carrying a boy because I brought him for the private scan. And he seen the baby in the scan, so that made him happy before he went as well.
You're all right here.
Nicola has taken no pain relief during labour, and now her contractions are getting very intense.
Can't be long more, nurse. Nurse, can't be long more, sure can't. Please God.
Oh, my stomach is killing me. Go to bed or something.
What do you want to do? No, wait, hold on.
No, are you feeling anything
Hold on,
down
yeah.
below? No.
Are you sure?
Okay. Nice deep breaths,
No.
nice deep breaths. Well done.
I think she's feeling a bit pressure yonder.
Are you feeling pressure?
I think it's pressure she's feeling. Now, yeah. I would have loved to be a midwife. I find I can cope and be there for people when they need them, And I mean, I've often told nurses and the ladies that was assisting that the baby is nearly ready to come, and one of them even said back to me, "No," they says, "not for another hour." And within a quarter of an hour, the baby's born.
This will help some. Guys, I think I might be coming soon.
Okay.
What's wrong?
I don't feel good.
Is it coming
You're
out?
all right, you're okay, you're okay, you're all right, you're okay.
Mommy.
She feels it coming. You're
Right,
okay,
nice deep
sweetheart.
breaths, nice
Deep breaths in and out. Of course you can't. No, I have you.
Careful, just mind yourself, don't
You
roll
can't.
off the bed, okay?
You don't want the baby to come out and fall on the ground.
Ma, stop it, please, Ma. Ma, please.
I'm here with
Nicola,
you.
come on, we get you up into the bed, come on.
You
Lift
have
your
to
legs
move up. That's ridiculous. Look.
Come on, lift your legs
Come on,
into
lift
the
your
bed.
legs. Come on, your bum up, push up.
I can't, guys.
Nicola, you
Wait
don't want.
for a minute.
Do you want the baby to fall on the floor?
I won't fall on the floor. She'll get him.
She won't catch him if she can't. Look, she only smell that girl. Deep breath. No, it's okay. Deep breath in and out. It's okay.
It happened very quickly. The last point I examined her, she was 8 to 9 and the head did still have a bit to come. And we were kind of getting the bed ready for an instrumental if needs be. And all of a sudden it was visible.
Claw, you have, get him out. Come on, yeah. You're all right. You're all right. Come on, that's it. Come on, you're all right. Yeah. Come on, yeah, he nearly has it. Stop. Nicola.
Baby's head is out.
Do you want the head of the bed flat?
Look.
Do you want the head flat?
Relax.
Baby's fine.
They're nearly there, look. One more push, sweetheart.
Nicola was getting very, very distressed. Her mother was trying to keep her calm. My manager was trying to keep her calm.
Help him to get out.
I'm waiting for a contraction. I can't, Mum.
Okay, it's all right, love.
Okay, Mum, you better be quiet.
Oh, God. She give me a hide. The little baby's sitting there waiting. He's waiting. Like, come on, that's it. He has him. Oh, look.
1734. Oh, you did everything. You were brilliant.
Thank you very much. Oh, you're very good.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gorgeous. Manuel, come up to the delivery suite quick. Congratulations. Your little boy is born.
Thanks.
She took nothing. I said her all the time. When?
Dad Emmanuel's prayers have been answered. Baby Larkin has arrived safe and well.
I mean, once I see the kid, welcome. That's it.
Congratulations.
Thanks. At times I do hide my emotions, but deep inside, it's just something that was so strong. It was just stray. You can't describe it, actually. That's just the way it is.
Despite the trauma of the labour, Nicola is already thinking of extending their family.
Now that I have 4, I say maybe 5.
Okay.
Everybody give a big smile.
Larkin is now 3 years old and the youngest of 4.
It was amazing to bring back Larkin to the house because I left as a family 3 children, and when I brought in the 4th, it was like it was never not there. We couldn't imagine it without him. 3.
I have legs.
He's a gas little fella. There's nothing he wouldn't do or wouldn't say. He's like a little daddy. Yeah. He will make them sometimes obey him. Adam, his big brother, that's going on 18. He'll say, yeah, you sit down, I'm the boss. Thank you.
A year ago, Larkin suddenly became very ill.
Larkin was complaining with his belly, and I was thinking, first of all, maybe it's just a little viral or infection or whatever. So 12 o'clock midnight, I remember I rang a cab and I said to Our Lady's Hospital, and straight away when they checked him in Our Lady's Hospital, they checked his heartbeat, and his heartbeat was 228. And they said, you know what, there's something seriously wrong with this baby, like, you know. They came with the
all the resuscitation stuff and all.
And I said, can I ask who was that for? Like, and he said, that's in case we need it for Larkin. And I said, no, please, no. I was crying my eyes out because I knew something bad was happening.
It's always a tough thing looking at your child on the table with people surrounding him.
Helpless, you know.
He couldn't help himself. He was in pain. His breathing wasn't going down. I made a pact with God that day. You know, I said, just take me. I'll trade my life for him so he can live. At least when I go, they still have their life with their mom. That day, I wouldn't say I became a dad that day, but I was willing to sacrifice myself for him.
When they done an ultrasound, the doctor came in and goes, yes, appendicitis. And he said, Mammy, see all them bubbles? That's all poison. So we need to get this boy quickly to the surgery.
Larkin underwent emergency surgery to have his appendix removed. He was in intensive care for 6 days.
There was one night he was sleeping, so I was looking straight into his face and I started crying, but not as in, you know, crying loud, but just weeping. And at that moment, he opened his eyes and he looked at me. Don't cry, Daddy. So he became the adult at the time, and me as the adult became the child.
Daddy was having this.
So we had a reversal of roles at that time.
Thank God and His Blessed Mother brought him through that, because it was touch and go.
He's now back to his old self, bossing around his older brothers and sister.
I can see them staying in school and doing their college.
Sammy.
So we just say, we're going to support you in whatever you want to do. And we will, you know, I mean, you will make a doctor if you want to make a doctor. You know, we always encourage them.
Yeah, we try to just bring the best out of them, letting them know that there is still a path that they have to take.
Larkin may be the centre of attention, but it's his grandmother Kay who has been in the spotlight since appearing on the series.
Dozens of people, would say it to me. I seen it on the television. Fair play, you did very well. Not so much about my daughter, or not the grandson. You, he says, you stole the show. Are we going to invite onto the radio? I said, I just felt like delivering that baby myself. Because you know the way the doctor was thinking, and I was looking at him then, I just felt like guiding him out. I did. That's what I wanted to do. But anyway, I might get a chance again to do it. I went the other way.
Nicola might just give Kay her wish. She hasn't ruled out another pregnancy.
I think I probably will give it another go.
What?
Yes.
Oh.
Give it another go for Sister for Jessica. Maybe. I'm still young as well.
Oh, Jesus Christ, did you just say that?
Yeah.
God, women.
I think they go for 5, maybe 6.